Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome, welcome. Unusual Monday stream today. How are we doing? Any Chaos Zero players in the chat? People who actually play this game? Does anyone actually play this game? I swear to God, the last time I've checked the Twitch category when I went live, it's been like 40 people watching, and I'm like, I'm concerned, guys. Guys, please play my silly roguelike game, please. How are we doing? Yes, welcome Unicorn, welcome Ren. Goodbye to the 10 people that just left because my voice is too sexy for you. I just started reading the notes. Fantastic, we're gonna do that. We can do it together. I actually was reading it offline, and then the problem was that it looked like content to me. And you know what's really funny about this is that I read the ones last time, remember? And they didn't post a mission for it. Like, they didn't post a potential, like, sponsored segment for it. This time they did, though. And I was like, great. Great. Help, Arknights might get me back into gachas. Yeah, okay, so this is the other thing. I hate to break it to you. Listen, I'm really sorry, Chaos. There's so many things. Okay, I literally was, like, awake for, like, 3 hours last night because Endfield was really fun. And then, like, I was gonna say so many things happened. That's not necessarily true, but, like... I'm pissed off. You wanna know why? Guys, I need to be real with you for 1 second, okay? I don't normally care about subscriber count. I've been given a reason to care about subscriber count. Do you wanna know why? Because the goddamn Endfield Creator Program has a 3K sub minimum. Damn it! We're so close. We're literally so close, and I'm like, damn, do I... It's like, do I make a submission? Do I submit to become a content creator for Endfield? And then they go like, actually, you're 50 subs off, so, like, get out of here, you're a loser, literally don't know what your name is. Like, just get out of here, man. Do I get kicked out because their automated system is like, actually, this person's, sub count is below 3K, so they're literally a nobody. So I'm gonna have to actually start begging for subs now. I hate to do it to you. See, I really hate to do it to you, but I do in fact need to ask people to like, comment, and subscribe, please. I really like Arknights, and unfortunately, Endfield is really fun. So, Unfortunately. Also, I don't know if people understood the screenshot that I sent to the community post, but, yeah, that screenshot is I one-tapped the 6-star on the limited banner, and then I one-tapped her weapon on the weapon banner. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Do it, see if they're actually worried about it. Well, here's the thing, though, is that, like, wow, I've never seen that before. That's a lot of, that's a whole heckin' lot of rainbows. I mean, like, yeah. Do people normally go around and just, like, kind of do that? Like, I'm not disagreeing, I'm just saying, like, that's a... Like, is that a bot? Okay, so, yeah, it's rather than... I can't imagine that they review the initial applications manually. That's very, very unlikely, Torrent. So, yeah, my concern is that they don't have, like, a wiggle room for, And here's the other thing, is that I don't know if they would tag my application if I don't meet the requirements the first time. So, like, think about it this way. If someone didn't meet the requirements and they kept, like, spam applying every week, you know what I mean? Then you might just, like, tag their account and be like, I don't want applications from this guy, right? So my concern is that their automated system would go like, okay, this person doesn't have the prerequisites. We're going to filter them out. And then now that they're filtered out, we're just like not going to, like, we're not going to accept any applications from them anymore. So, you know. Anyways, point is, we need to buy 50 subs fast using... I probably shouldn't even, like, say, you know what I mean? But we should advertise and then target subscribers, clearly. Yeah, it's like, I want to, like, do a meme read of, like, guys, I think we should use this service to buy subs. And then it's like, it's called sarcasm. Guys, it's called sarcasm. Hello? Does anybody know what sarcasm is? It's a lost art, honestly. Too many decrepit ass people don't know what a sarcasm is. Flower, what happened to my family? They all seem to be abducted. All that's left is this flower body pillow. Congrats on the 50 subs. True. True. I mean, like, yeah, if you put flower body pillow in the middle of the room and then everybody gives their tribute to the flower pillow that's in the middle of the room, you know, just get all your homies and go to town on that pillow, and then I think that will ritualistically give me 50 subs out of nowhere. I agree with that. I wonder if I should be like how hyper obnoxious can I be to just be like, you know, on the short side I'll just put like please subscribe. Or, like, I can put a sub goal that's like, guys, we are trying to hit the sub goal, and then, you know. Because I used to do those things, but I felt kind of bad, because I felt like, first of all, if I'm entertaining you, I don't want to have to ask you for things. I feel like it's my job to entertain you. I'm not, like, you're not here to help me. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I've been tributing Flower constantly and haven't seen her sub count go up. That's really unfortunate. That's so sad. Clearly what we need is we need more people tributing to Flower. You know what I mean? Like, we need more people giving tributes, and then I think it would work. Anyways, gonna get it out of the way now. 676767. Alright, thank you, Ryan. I really appreciate that. Super cool of you. Why was 6 afraid of 7? I'll let you think about that question for the rest of the stream. You can go ahead and think about that one. Okay, so, anyways, computer is currently turning into a whole lag. Oh wow, we are like hella lag. Why are we lagging so much? Hold on, give it a second. It's gonna stabilize. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe? I don't know. My model feels like it's delayed, but maybe it's okay. Doesn't look like we're dropping frames, except for like the second that we did drop frames, which is like to be expected. But I think it's okay otherwise. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so we were gonna read these developer notes because they looked interesting. Aside from other things, it looks interesting. So let's go ahead and go over this. So, I blame the butts. Wait, why? There's nothing wrong with the butts. You can leave the butts alone. Yeah. So they did a short wrap up of like, you know, we're finishing season 1, going to season 2. This is a, you know, intro, major balance adjustments, and whatever. So there was a number of things that I thought were interesting, and I stopped reading because I thought I should probably just read these on stream. So Save data storage rule adjustments. We've identified that the current calculation methods for faint memories include several unintuitive elements that have caused inconvenience for protons. So this is referring to like hard re-rolling for removals, weird like transforming basics into like removing them, and you know, that just seems like strange. That's just odd. You know what I mean? Like it feels unintuitive. Unless someone told you that that's how that works, or you're like a strategy gamer who's super heavily optimizing for this kind of thing, like that makes no sense. So I'm glad that they're changing these things, because like it's just stupid. It's dumb. I thought it was dumb when it was a thing, and I'm glad that they're changing it. Because it also re-rolling for your runs to like make these kinds of things are like super annoying. So glad they're changing that. So yeah, they talk about like disclosing the rules for stuff, and that there are underlying issues that they wanted to solve and stuff like that. So under the previous rules, accurate calculation required players to manually track their gameplay in detail. So this is really funny. It's like, yeah, in great detail, I duplicated 2 things, so therefore I know that the next one is going to be, honestly, like, I do sometimes look at my deck and I'm like, how much was duplicating again? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just do it. So there's like a degree of inaccuracy, but I felt like it wasn't that much. It's enough that like someone who's just trying to play the game is going to be annoyed by the fact that they even have to do this, which is really funny. So yeah, this disrupts immersion in the game itself, yeah, and detracts from the overall enjoyment of play. So I wanted to mention that like the tone of this, you know, maybe it's like auto-translated, maybe they have a localization or a good person to localize these things, but the thing I really appreciate is that the tone of these articles make me like believe that these people know what they're talking about. So I said this about the last article too, is that I like the way that they talk about the game. This is maybe not the best example of that. I think there are a couple of other key indicators that to me sound like, oh, they actually care about the gameplay experience instead of like not instead of being incompetent idiots, basically. So yeah, to reduce the burden when managing save data to allow greater focus on in-game choices and experiences, we're revising the save data storage rules in a more intuitive direction. Yeah, so I've read ahead a little bit. So there are some things that I noted that are kind of like, oh, well, that's maybe like a little unfortunate that we can't do like a certain like deck style anymore, stuff like that. But I think it's going to be okay. Okay. These changes to storage rules will be applied on Season 2, which I think is, that's happening on the 4th, right? 4th, I think, is when the thing is coming out. I think. I don't know if someone can, like, confirm that for me. Okay. Change background and direction. So under the previous rules, the value of save data could vary even when the final result was the same, depending on the specific gameplay path taken. Yeah, so this is referring to if you change something into a removal, like you fish for a removal and then you remove it, that deck will cost less than someone who just removed the card, even though the decks are the same, which is very unintuitive. And also hyper obnoxious. Nobody wanted to do that. No, I think that literally nobody wanted to do that, and I'm glad that they are removing it. Right? Aside from like hyper sweaty people who are like, oh, I know all the secret strategies of making the most OP save data. Like, I think aside from those people who are like protective over their secrets or feel like they're cool or something for farming for 70 hours to get a removal in particular things, it's like, congrats, you did it. That was dumb. So, as a result, a form of optimal play emerged even before entering Chaos, dictating the exact order and methods by which elements needed to be acquired. In this environment, unexpected choices and experiences often became sources of calculation-driven stress rather than enjoyment. Yeah. So, stuff like team composition, how many uniques you have on characters, how many potential unique epiphanies you have, removals at the start from your pick 3, whether you get a transformation or not. Like, these are all, like, very reroll heavy systems that, like, were not fun to engage with. Okay. So they talk about being intuitive and all that stuff, whatever. So these are the actual changes. So, save data value will be calculated based on additional elements acquired beyond a save data consisting of 8 cards made up of uniquely obtainable starting cards and epiphany cards. So they are cross-referencing against the basic save data now. I'm guessing because they're assuming you're going to get all of your epiphanies throughout the run. That's supposed to happen, I'm pretty sure. And I think it hasn't happened sometimes when there's weird stuff going on. But yeah, it'll compare against that for calculation instead of this, like, oh, well, once you get an epiphany card, like, does that count as an epiphany or not? Which is weird. Neutral cards are calculated at a fixed value regardless of whether epiphany has been applied. Yeah, so I think this is to put them in line with the character epiphanies, because and I understand why this wasn't the case before, because it was like, if you're forced to get the epiphanies from your character and then put another epiphany on them because you're also forced to do that, you don't want people to be punished for their save data, because effectively that's like 4 events that are going to happen during your run that are mandatory, and it just wouldn't make sense. It's like, what, am I supposed to write off 80 save data at the start of the run? Like, you just, like, don't include it. So same thing for neutral cards. You are already paying for the neutral card, so it's weird that you would then also need to pay for the epiphany for it. Right? Or rather, it's weird that the epiphanies for them are treated differently, I guess is the more accurate statement. So, Divine Epiphanies are still calculated at 20, and that's because you can always choose to not take the Divine Epiphany. Which is, makes a lot of sense. Monster cards are being categorized, so this is really good. I know that a lot of people were complaining that monster cards were always 80 points, because, like, some monster cards just sucked. Like, they weren't good. Like, maybe they were good if you treat them as a common, and then you, like, put them in your deck because they're okay with your deck, but some of them were pretty bad. So people didn't pick monster cards. I'm assuming their telemetry data showed similar things of people just, like, never picking monster cards even when they dropped, because they're like, just, dog, I don't have 80 points in my save data for this thing. That's like, maybe draw a card. Right? Okay, so this I was very excited about. Points awarded for card duplication will be changed from 0-10-30 to 0-0-40. I'm going to skip ahead a bit. Limits will be added to removals and duplications per save data. Duplication is limited to a maximum of 4 times, and removal is limited to a maximum of 5 times. So, I'm glad that they are putting hard limits on these things, because theoretically, you could remove all 8 cards in the starter deck. Like, you can just do that, probably. I skimmed over the transformation thing, because transformations are going to be treated as removals, but the idea being that, like, you can't make, like, 0 card decks. I think you still can if you dodge epiphanies and then remove everything in your deck, and then, like, end your run early. You could still probably make a 0 card deck, I think. I don't know if they, like, will change it so that you can't do that, but, like, a completed deck will look at how many removals there are. And I actually think that you can't do that because it references against the starting deck, right? Like, it references against the 5 epiphanies in your starting deck, so theoretically that's 8 removals, and then it'll probably shove 3 cards into your deck. Because, I mean, like, to be completely honest with you, there's other ways to make effectively a 0 card deck. Like, I have a Ray deck that, like, exhausts all of her own cards, and then you have a very low deck count, but you still need to play the cards. So it's, like, fine, right? But yeah, like I'm a fan of putting the hard limits on these things because I never actually said why. Is that like theoretically in the future it may be possible that they give us more duplication events. Maybe they're like it's more likely to see duplication events. Maybe you can get 5 duplications in a run or something like that. But simply due to either the mechanics of a new season or new events, the frequency at which events happen. Maybe they want to give 2 duplications on boss rewards. Like, this is future-proofing against giving players more duplication opportunities without making it so that you can just, like, have 7 shadow reloads or something as your deck. We'll be talking about Tressa and Cassius later. So, yeah. Removing cards other than starting cards does not grant points. Removing starting cards is valued at 20 points. Transforming card is also treated as a rule. So, I'm really glad that they're doing this because, like, sometimes you have to pick neutral cards in order to progress with your deck, either because of the difficulty level that you're at, or you're playing Luke and Luke is terrible and unplayably bad, so, like, you need to pick cards for him. And you don't really want to get punished later for a card that's not going to stay in your deck. I think the reason why this rule was here in the first place was if you transform a card into a neutral card and then you remove it, they didn't want it to cost 0. But realistically, like, your end deck might not have it simply because you just, like, only used it for a bit and now you don't need it for the final save data. So, I think I didn't read out this passage, but, like, this effectively summarizes it to say, like, to address this, the new rules shift save data valuation. Evaluation. I wanted to say evaluation. That's not. This makes sense. Okay, evaluation from being process-based to results-based. Which again, it's like if you compare 2 decks, like, why are they different points, stuff like that. Why am I paying points for a card that's, like, not in my final save data? You know, stuff like that. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I'm glad that they're shifting that. I read all that. Yeah, maybe I should actually read this. The purpose of these rule changes is to preserve the existing gameplay experience as much as possible while allowing players to understand save data value intuitively without complex calculations. Even after the Season 2 update, systems related to Fate memories will continue to be refined. We remain committed to delivering a smoother and more immersive gameplay experience. So I'm glad that they're addressing these systems in general, because they did mention in their previous articles that this is, like, a key point that they want to balance. And I was a little concerned personally, because the tone that I got from, like, the notes before were basically like, we spent a lot of time on the system, it's really good, trust us. And the thing is, you can sometimes do that in game design by being like, I shouldn't say by actually making a good system, because, you know, I think the save data system was fine. Every system's gonna have problems. But it's like, usually when systems work, you're like, you don't need to worry about it that much. Just play the game. It's fine. We're just trying to make a good game for you. Don't worry about it. But because there were complaints about how save data was being handled at the start, and the response was, don't worry, trust us, guys, I was a little concerned that they didn't actually want to change it. But these are pretty major changes, so that's great. They're actually committed to making the system better instead of, like, any other reason, I guess. So this is good. This is great. Save data changes, super happy about them. I can't wait. I don't normally say that a lot, but, like, I need my true roguelike mode, and I need my save data updates. Please give me all these things. Please, please, please. I want to play them. Okay, balance adjustments. Chaos Zero is designed to deliver combat experiences in which each combatant fulfills a distinct role, and where different deck building experiences and strategic discoveries emerge every run based on player choice and combinations. However, during Galactic Disaster Season 1, certain combatant combinations... Tressa Cassius. Man. Tressa Cassius. Certain command combinations and builds became overly fixed, leading to a style of deck building that repeatedly pushed players towards near-optimal answers. This diminished the... Oh, I was like, what was that pop-up? I think it was the, you've been here for an hour. This diminished the motivation of Protoss seeking more varied experiences and resulted in a rigid combat meta. Yeah, so it's really annoying when you're basically told, like, hey, you want to know what's really good? You should try this Tressa Cassius thing. It's like, well, but I wanted to play like Owen. Said literally nobody. But the thing is, it's like, oh, I want to play this other combatant. Like, this character is, like, interesting to me. I want to play them. And you're basically told by the game systems, like, by the balance of the game, that it's like, you can't play these because they're so trash that they can't even complete the content. Right? Which is perhaps a balancing against the encounter itself rather than against, like, characters against other characters. But you have to understand that if the devs expect people to use, for example, a strategy like Tressa Cassius, they are probably going to design encounters to that level. Because if they don't, then, like, any guide maker could just say, by the way, farm Tressa Cassius, and you've solved the game. Congratulations. Like, they release a new character, and it's like, well, does that do more damage than, like, Agony 999 times 2 to the power of 56? Like, okay, well, it doesn't. I guess I don't even have to pull for this limited unit. Why am I bothering? Right? We could see that they even tried to, like, I say band-aid fix, but, like, in a very legitimate and useful way. They band-aid fixed the Spiral Tower to say you can only make 15 tokens a turn, which is good. I'm glad that they did that. And it also meant that, like, you know, you couldn't, like, wombo combo heal, then also make things, then make more tokens of Cassius thing or whatever. Anyways, it is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So, it is important to understand that the ceiling of what is capable in a game, it is very important to lower the ceiling so that everything is balanced. Like, there's always going to be a little bit of variation, and there's going to be, like, things that are underpowered, and maybe there are going to be things that are, like, a little overpowered. But Tressa Cassius was literally, like, so far above everything else that it almost didn't matter to do anything else. I personally think that in this category is also Malin combo. Barrel opening found. And there's some stuff you can do with, like, Hugo, right? I think. There's, like, some Hugo silliness that you can do. Adagio hunger loops with Nia are kind of obnoxious. So, like, there's a lot of strong things you can do, and you should probably be able to do strong things, but I think in the face of something like Tressa Cassius, you just, like, it's like, why even bother doing anything else? Right? That's kind of how I see it. So it's good that they are fixing that so that you can actually do other things without feeling bad about some asshole just saying, well, the game's already solved, dummy. Why are you even trying to do anything creative or fun or whatever? It's like, why are you playing a game, man? Why are you even playing the game? Do you just hate video games? Do you, like, not enjoy being like, oh, what can I do with this system? It's like, okay, well, it doesn't do, like, 7 bajillion damage, but, like, what if it does 2 bajillion damage? Oh, it's not optimal. So, anyways. The point is that the existence of Tressa Cassius pissed me off. Not for myself, because I trust myself to not need to do that. I did it to solve the encounters that were available at the time. I honestly didn't really like the Galactic Disaster bosses, because they didn't let me use my barrel team. I dare you. But I'm glad that it is, in a way, forcing players to not rely on things that are too broken, right? And I think that the balance team should be allowed to change those things as they come up. Frankly, I think Serenial's really good. I don't know if there's anything you can really do about that, but yeah, Serennial's pretty strong. And yeah, I am very glad that they're axing this shit. It sucked. Such an obnoxious deck to play. Okay. So, we are changing things. Combatant reworks, combatant improvements, partner improvements, memory fragment improvements, and adjustments to select equipment and common cards. I don't know what this means. Yeah. Hey, just so you know, today I unironically said 6-7 in my seminar, but don't tell anyone. Guys, Hero Frogman 69 said 6-7 in their seminar. Unironically... yeah, the fact that 6 and 7 are beside each other in sequence is honestly a tragedy. You want to know why it's even worse? Is because when I'm playing Commander and people are counting mana, they'll be like, okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Like, they'll say something like that, and I'm like, God damn it. 6, 7! Yeah, sorry, Frogman. Get roasted. Okay, yeah. So let's go into the actual reworks. First adjustments we'd like to cover are Tressa Cassius. Of course, the Outliers, the absolute powerhouses, ridiculous stuff. I don't think we need to explain what this is. If you don't know what it is, that's just better for you, honestly, man. Like, I don't want to go over it. Tressa had a power called Shadow Reload. When you heal, you got Outlier. Yes, Tressa Cassius are the Outliers. They're liars. Unicorn, they're Outliers. In the outhouse. Okay. What was I looking at? Yeah, so I was explaining things. So, Shadow Reload, whenever you heal, you get a kunai with chain, a Shadow Dagger. So you would play healing cards that gave you Shadow Daggers, and then the Shadow Daggers you would play 3 of them, which triggers Cassius's quest to make a thing, and then Cassius's quest scaled with how many things you played that turn. So you would like heal like 22 times in a turn, probably using Mika. And then just make like 7 bajillion tokens and do an absurd amount of damage. This is way beyond what literally any character combination can do by a pretty significant margin. So they're changing that. Okay. Tressa. We're changing Tressa. Is a psionic combatant who generates Shadow Dagger cards to unleash consecutive attacks, while applying the continuous effect Agony to build a powerful DOT. However, under the current structure, each application of Agony stacks as an individual buff. This has resulted in overly cluttered monster HUD information and made it difficult to intuitively understand how the effect is actually functioning. I would wager that they probably thought that the HP bar displaying how much damage it was doing is like enough to communicate how the system is working. So they didn't feel the need to change it, but it looks dumb. Sorry. Like, why doesn't it stack individually? I don't know. The actual reason, right, is it's because it can't keep track of how many times Agony has been applied and how many sources it's supposed to tick down by. So, for example, if I attack something 20 times and I've applied 40 stacks of Agony, because each of the stacks have 2, that means that it'll tick down each of those stacks individually, and then effectively half the amount of stacks that are on the thing. So it is functionally a little different, but I think they had like a good solution for it, or like a fine enough solution that it's like this. They just change the numbers around a little bit and the character works the same way, like in a correct way. So yeah, Tressa is an Agony person who does Agony stuff and attacks a lot. So they changed some stuff with that. This is a lot, by the way. Yeah. Before we talked about how this works, is like they're each individual stacks, and at the end of the turn, they're reduced by 1. So this also compensated for things that applied more than 2 agony stacks. I think it was either certain advanced shadow daggers or something like that would apply 4, right? So having different tiers of stacks mattered slightly for that, but they simplified it. So you can apply, I think it's up to 20. Yeah, Agony has up to 20 stacks, and it just halves it at the end. Deal fixed DOT equal to 50% of the amount of Agony. So it actually... Now it more so applies damage based on Agony stacks removed, rather than each Agony stack dealing an individual amount of damage, and then each of those could, like, reduce their amount. So there's a bunch of, like, individual changes to our cards. I think these are less important to observe, in my opinion, because I trust the devs to an extent. If they tell me that this damage is the same as this damage, then I'm inclined to believe them, because their systems have mostly shown as much. So I don't feel the need to read out like each of these individual things. But I think there were some changes to Shadow Reload that were actually quite different. Let me see. Yeah, this is crates 2, crates 1. Oh, I think this is actually important, is that the advanced Shadow Daggers are changed to 0. Which is really nice. It's really nice. Let's see, are these any different? When healed, create a Shadow Dagger. Exhaust all Shadow Daggers, then create advanced ones. Okay. So yeah, this one just doesn't exist anymore. Which is good, because this would have... This is one of the things where, like, I looked at Assis's quests, for example, and I'm like, this just causes problems, right? This type of effect, unchecked, causes problems. Actually, literally, I fixed an effect like this recently, right? I just released Flagbearer 2, and one of the effects was Seraphic Barrage, which is whenever you trigger Seraphic Bolt, which is a, like, 4-hit passive, you draw a card. And the thing is, I wanted that effect to be more than 1, because there are cards that can trigger it more than once. So being able to draw a quantity of cards and then use that advantage to, like, deal more damage is fun. It's fun to, like, have an excess of this card draw or whatever you're doing, because you can trigger the effect multiple times. Problem is, and they're very careful with doing this with, like, basically all of the cards currently in the game, most of them, I would say, is that cards that draw a card either cost 1, so that you can't go infinite with them, there's a used card pile, or any cards that draw, like, a significant amount of cards, they, like, usually exhaust themselves. And that's to prevent people from, like, using too many of these effects, or, like, having access to burst card draw through turns, like, 2 and 3, like, can also potentially cause problems if you draw your entire deck every turn. Little bit besides the point. Point is that this effect, Unlimited, is effectively unlimited card draw, is I guess the way that I'll say it. Is you can just, like, you draw as many Shadow Daggers as you want. Every heal is draw 3 cards, effectively. Every heal is draw 3 attacks that have the text of Shadow Dagger on, which is, like, just unfair. It's just not fair. Also, I think the other thing about this is that, like, contextually it doesn't make sense anymore, because you can only stack Agony 20 times. So you actually don't even need to have that many. Like, it doesn't... Actually, just doesn't even matter, which is good. Okay, this is heal, make X, create X cards, each randomly chosen to be either... Oh, okay, so this has a chance to make advanced Shadow Daggers. That's kind of cool. Discard all cards, create Shadow Daggers. Yep. Then Vital Attack, plus 50% Agony for Agony damage for 1 turn. Yeah, so this was a way of making Agony do more damage. And I guess they determined that that was probably, like, too good. Or maybe, like, as they were balancing the other numbers, that, like, again, this effect is just not appropriate anymore. So they're just like, okay, it applies agony. Kind of boring, but again, like I tend to trust balancing changes. I tend to, unless it looks like egregious to me. Like I can see the logic of why they would change this to this. So I go like, okay, they like something there must have indicated to them that, like, you know, with stacking 20 of the new agony that does more damage and then also like having it have this modifier is probably like too much or beyond their expectations or calculations or whatever. So this is fine. Okay. Agony Imprint. Yeah, this, honestly, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Agony Imprint didn't really make sense to me. It was like 2 agony that doesn't go away, I think, or something like that. So, and that doesn't make sense anymore. So they just have this. So as a way to burst your agony, I actually wonder if Cursed Gouge could say double the agony on a target. That doesn't work because 20 would never go to 40. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so let's read. With agony now stacking as a single debuff, its stacking consumption behavior will be adjusted to be more intuitive. This change is intended to provide clear damage expectations based on the number of agony stacks. Additionally, to clarify how agony stacks are managed under the new mechanic, the maximum number of agony stacks is set to 20. Accordingly, the agony tooltip will be updated as shown on the table below. Yeah, so this is all good in my opinion. With limited agony stacks, the agony values of Shadow Daggers will be adjusted to prevent Tressa from reaching the stack limit too quickly and suffering a loss in expected damage input. Yeah. So you stack less now because they are intending, at the maximum, Tressa can apply like probably 10 stacks in a turn. You can hit max stacks in like 3 turns, something like that. Like that's a basic expectation that you could maybe see happen, right? In addition, the effect of Advanced Shadow Dagger, which previously saw low usage due to feel-related issues, will be better revamped to better synergize with agony mechanics. I'm guessing they're saying, so Advanced Shadow Dagger, I think primarily dealt more damage, like physical damage, right? Am I correct in that? Yeah, so Shadow Dagger dealt 50% into agony. Advanced Shadow Dagger does 100 times 2, right? Or 2 times 2. Oh, yeah. So instead of 50, it's 100. That's what it used to be. The problem with that was it didn't feel very good. So now it synergizes with how much agony you have on something to do more damage. Yeah, so it basically it makes more sense with their kit. That's good. Unsheathed Dagger. The reduction method increases the strategic value of 1 agony. Certain epiphanies, the value of Unsheathed Dagger will be adjusted accordingly. Adjustments will be made across the Shadow Reload card, which previously served as the core of Tressa's playstyle and showed an overwhelmingly high epiphany pick rate. Man, so sometimes I wish I worked for like a huge, like just a massive gacha game. Like if I could be a designer on like a Genshin or like this game or something like that, I would just love to look at the telemetry data of like, yeah, how often do people pick the the Shadow Reload upgrade? It literally says something stupid like 70, like 90% pick rate. Like, and then the other hook is like whenever they pick an epiphany or like quit out of run rate for epiphany not appearing on Shadow Reload is just like 100% or something like that, or like 99.9%, because everybody playing Tressa is just trying to get the power Shadow Reload. Be so funny, man. Like, what do you mean by overwhelmingly high epiphany rate? Actually, 99% pick or quit out rate. Something stupid like that. Okay. Yeah, Epiphany 4, which held an especially high pick rate and dominant presence on the previous meta, will be redesigned with a unique effect that can continue to function as a key choice under Tressa's updated mechanics. Through these changes, we expect Shadow Roll to remain powerful and impactful even after the adjustments. Okay, so good to know. I think for some people they could perceive statements like this as like, okay, game dev, you're telling me that it's still going to be good. Like, thanks. I'm like, great, awesome. What is that supposed to mean to me? I appreciate these kinds of statements if we are assuming that the tone of the author is like they are someone who actually likes this game and sort of plays it. You know what I mean? So if they have like picked this card, they have played it in Chaos, they've play tested it in like some big boss battle or whatever, they're like, you know what? Like, we understand that this is a big change, but like we've tried it, it's pretty good still. Right? I appreciate them like saying this. Okay, Curse Card will be changed. Previously, it was used to significantly increase the amount of agony applied to a target. Oh, was it like when you hit something they apply agony? I think that might have been what it was. Now, under revised agony mechanics, the card will be reworked because, yeah, it doesn't make sense anymore. This is when we expect Tressa to utilize agony in a more strategic manner and continue to shine as a powerful combatant with a renewed playstyle. Yeah, so I'm really excited about this. It seems like Tressa is going to be a lot more like poison stacking on Silent, except you do it by hitting them with shivs, which is like really cool. That feels cool. I'm also glad about this change because to me, it felt like previous Tressa was like, you could never tell how much damage this person was going to do. So I'm glad that they're changing that. This looks like it's going to make it a lot more clear what she's doing. So that's exciting. Okay, we'll look at Cassius. Cassius is designed as a controller who completes quests to give buffs. Each quest offers strategic choices, and it's supposed to emphasize flexible decision-making and adaptive play based on the battle state. Yeah, I feel like the random quests don't really give you flex. Is it that you need to have flexible decision-making based on what quest you get, or that you are allowed to flexibly make decisions about what quest you are given so that you can adapt to what your team does? I don't actually know. I prefer the latter, obviously. Okay. We observed certain quest rewards were functioning as overly powerful options relative to their completion difficulty. Yeah, so this was 000, almost certainly. As a result, Cassius' core gameplay, originally intended to revolve around pursuing a variety of quests, has instead been pushed towards forcing specific epiphanies or builds. Right. And I mentioned this a while ago about Cassius, but I think it's really, really important to fix a character like Cassius. Because if you don't, he is going to be a problem for all of your character designs moving forward. So, like, if you don't address 000 now, every single combatant that has, like, even some remote way to utilize zero-cost cards will work with Cassius in a way that is problematic. So, like, you want to address these things now. I'm glad that they're changing it. So, with the adjustment, we have prioritized preserving the core enjoyment of quest completion. Yeah, so it's like doing, like a full house, for example, like doing a full house and that being what your Cassius does can be pretty fun. Like, that is the fun of the character. Giving yourself a clear goal that you get payoffs for. But they're tuning the elements. So, good idea. At the same time, certain aspects will be improved to ensure Cassius retains a strategic value. Changes, yeah, whatever. Okay, so I already read this. Very, very important. Max 4 times per turn. Max 4 times per turn. There's a max limit on how much damage 000 does. Let's fucking go. 4 times a turn. Super important that they put this limit on here. I am actually very interested to know it's the way that this worked before. Makes me believe that they did not see that this combo existed. Which is very funny to me. Because this happens all the time. But it is very funny that, like, the engine card wasn't, like, quadruple checked for, okay, how much damage do we think this thing can do? And it just does, like, some stupid, absurd amount of damage that's, like, way past their expectations. So, thank God that they're limiting. Incredible. Yeah, quest cards are now also, what's it? They get healing, but the healing is max 3 times per turn. I think this is in line, or they're buffing like the other healers too. So this is, I think, in line to make sure that his healing is on par with the other guys. Because previously, Cassia's healing was not good. Which, I thought it was interesting that it seemed like the opportunity cost of playing a card draw support was to have less healing. But based on how they addressed this issue, it's like healing's really important. So is defending. Like, you just kind of need them for the game to work. So when you have people that don't do it, it's actually like a huge problem. So I'm glad that they're changing this. You can get heals by completing quests. Very good. Yeah, they buffed some of the numbers on 111. They added the decrease stress on Full House. I personally don't think Full House needed to be changed. I'm glad that they're adding this. I think this is powerful. But the decks that I made, which made like more rogue strategies better, I felt like Full House was one of the key ways to do that. Because giving yourself more card draw for just like Cassius would play Joker to get whatever card your other person was going to do. They play their main attack for the turn, and then like Mika plays gain energy. So that's like a very easy Full House that doesn't detract from anything anybody was going to do and is effectively resource neutral. Like one card replaced themselves, the heal from, or the AP plus heal from Mika gets replaced by the draw one from Full House. So I guess it's -1. No, the card you get off Joker, yeah, replace itself. So that's kind of like it's powerful. They probably don't think it's a problem, I guess, but I felt like Full House was really strong, so I'm surprised that they changed it, basically. I think that they're going to keep stuff like you can only make a certain amount of tokens in check on like certain encounters and stuff like that, so it's probably not a problem. Okay, changes to Dice Trick. This makes sense because they changed the quests. So okay, now the base one has reduce morale, 1 morale for 1 turn. I'm glad that they're doing this, because Cassius isn't really doing damage. He's a support. So, like, having this card that's just do damage on base is, like, weird. But now it's the Epiphanies either do more damage, do damage to everything, and then still have the base effect. Or now it's they increase damage, max 5 times. Was this unlimited before? Oh my god. I just didn't know that. That's crazy. Okay. This is when using a quest card. This is Oh, it's unique now. Okay. So the 2 upgrades are unique now. I think that's reasonable. So you can't get like a double proc off of this, even though like maybe that'd be fun. Again, it's one of those like you need to put guardrails around it, because if you don't, then people will find a way to make 7 billion copies of a card if you don't do that. So this is probably for the better. I'm also glad that they're probably less scared to put unique on things, because previously unique was like it changed how duplication, like the balance of duplications had to do with how many unique cards the combatant could get. So they're probably fine with making more unique cards because it's going to be easier to duplicate the right cards and stuff like that. So it's good. Okay, so quest mechanic was revised, so we saw all these. I'm actually going to read it because maybe there's something they added. Upon completing quests, the healing effect will be granted. Yeah, this is important, I think. This adjustment will preserve Cassia's core of engaging combat experience of progressing through 4 different quests, while preventing certain low difficulty quests from dominating overall gameplay, with a limit placed on number of completions. performance of individual quest rewards will be broadly increased, enhancing Cassier's overall contribution to the party in standard combat situations. Yeah, so I think that this is good because they're basically saying, like, combatants that can't trigger Cassius's quest 70 times are still viable with Cassius, which I think is important. In addition, to ensure that certain rewards do not excessively overshadow other choices, a limit will be added to 000 cards. Yeah. I'm also glad about stuff like this. So this is one of those, like, paragraphs or sentences that indicate to me that they're, like, thinking more about the game. Because it's not just Cassius is too powerful. It's like Cassius doesn't work with half of the cast, which doesn't make sense. If this guy is supposed to be, like, one of the primo, like, card draw, like, card manipulation, quests are really important character, then why does it not work with people? So making changes that allow other characters to use this as a support, really, really important and keen, because, like, whenever I think of these kinds of conclusions, you have to think to yourself that, like, this paragraph wasn't written yet. Like, this is very, very important for me, is that, like, they had to come to this conclusion. And it indicates to me that part of their values for how they want to balance the game is that they want characters to work together. They're not trying to make, like, teams that only work with, like, one or two operators or whatever agents together, like, that are very specific. They're like, we want people to play around with the system and the characters, which I think is good. And this type of balancing indicates to me that they actually care about that. So that's good. Okay, adjustments will be made across Dice Trick, which showed an overwhelmingly high Epiphany pick rate due to strong synergy with Cass's existing playstyle. Yeah, so I think because they're changing how those cards work, it makes sense to change this card, obviously. Epiphanies function as dominant choices due to excessively high efficiency. The base versions of certain Epiphanies have shown limited usability. Yeah, so it is funny, they, like, can't even evaluate necessarily how good the other Epiphanies are when people just, like, only pick the other ones, right? New effects added to improve the overall feel. Cyclic Epiphanies will be turned to align with the revised quest mechanics. Makes sense. Combatant design around enjoyment of improvisational decision-making and quest completion. Yeah, so they do... it's interesting, they didn't change quests to be, like, choose one. That's still, like, they didn't change any of those Epiphanies, which is fine because they're going to change how you acquire Epiphanies, so, like, re-rolling to get the right Cassius quest is, like, relatively easy. Like, you can do that. That's good. But they did want to keep intact improvisational decision-making. So they do want quests that are random, if that is a thing, then it can kind of, like, change how you're playing a fight. So, sure. We also recognize that these adjustments may alter the experience and value of save data that many of you have carefully built, which may feel disappointing or discouraging. The development team takes this concern very seriously. Okay, so really awesome and great for them to say this, because I already read the item that they're allowed, or the item that they're giving you to, like, fix your save data, basically. They've talked about it before, too. So... I feel like there is a cynical part of me that's like, if you're doing something that feels broken, why are you surprised that it's fixed? You know what I mean? I understand that it's like, well, how are we supposed to know that it's broken? We're just playing the game. It's like, fuck you. Fuck you, you don't know it's broken. Are you serious? Compare Tressa Cassius to literally what any other combination of characters was doing, dude. Tell me it wasn't broken. Come the fuck on. Like, they're not gonna fix it. Be real for one fucking second. So I'm glad. Like, you know, it's people's time. People spent the time doing the thing. They wanted the stuff. Part of the core promise of this game is that, like, you have the save data, you can use it in your tower, spiral, whatever. You know, I understand that. But there is a part of me that's there's a part of me that's like, come the fuck on, man. Are you serious? Like, P is so fucking real with me. For 1 second. Do you hate fun? Kind of. Sometimes I do. You're having too much goddamn fun over there. Kick over your sandcastle. But yeah, so I'm glad that they are at least setting the precedent right now, and like it's good that they did this. I'm just saying, listen, I'm just saying that if I developed Cassius and I'm like, wow, Cassius is such a fun character, where you get to like take your quest, you get to activate the abilities, and like look at this, and you can get all these different epiphanies and do these different like little things with it, and like wow, it's so fun. And then players are like, yo, hit me up with the triple zeros times 70. Give me times 70 triple zero. It'll be like, oh, well, like there's so much fun stuff you could do with it. Like, you don't want to do any of the fun stuff. It's like, we're optimizing to do 7 billion the fucking double damage. Like, yeah, I would feel pretty upset. I would. Because I'm like, look at all these other cool things. Like, I want someone to like these other things too. And then people like don't do it. Like I'd be mad. So, you know, they need to take an apologizing tone. I don't. Fuck the previous Cassius decks. Okay. Yeah, compensation, you can change your save data. So that was the other thing. I'm glad that they are setting the precedent that, hey, look, if we're gonna make major character changes, we will allow you to change your decks. Because like it is pretty unfair to be like, hey, I made this thing and like I spent a lot of time farming this thing and you like satellite nuked it. So it's good. This is a precedent that if they are going to majorly change characters, that they'll give you something for it so that you're not left out to dry. So yeah, we don't need to go over I think what this is because like there's maybe some stuff here. Okay. Flash of Possibility is a consumable currency used on completed save data. It allows you to designate a card that can receive a unique epiphany and directly select and apply the desired unique epiphany. If the selected card already has a divine epiphany, you can choose one of the unique epiphanies with that divine epiphany applied. However, and when they say unique epiphany, I think this means like the character-specific unique epiphanies. If certain divine epiphanies cannot be granted due to the card's type or cost, the available options will be displayed with the divine epiphany removed. Okay, makes sense. Through this feature, we aim to support strategic reconfiguration of existing save data to better align with the revised specifications. Thank God, honestly. Starting with the rewards from this balance patch, Flash of Possibility will also become available as an in-game reward going forward. Through this, we plan to gradually reduce chaos-related fatigue that can arise during the unique epiphany selection process. In addition, Tress and Cassius, who are subject to these changes, Protoss who no longer wish to continue developing or using them under the updated specifications can use the in-game growth reset feature to reclaim the growth materials. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm wondering how we get these. Because they said they're adding it in Season 2, but I don't actually know how we acquire them. Did they say? In-game reward going forward. I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere. Whatever. Okay. Secondly, we'll cover improvements to selected combatants. Adjustments will be made to combatants and cards whose healing capabilities and overall usability as controllers have been underperforming. So this is the healer rework. Thank God we're getting this because, like, some of them were really not super good at healing. Like, embarrassingly bad at healing. Okay, outline the direction of certain changes for characters. In addition, balance improvements are also planned for combatants not mentioned in this developer's note. However, due to the volume of changes, it was unavoidable to omit some details at this time. That makes sense. So, it's good that they're telling us that, combatants are being improved. Despite the fact that this is a lot of changes, they are telling us that, hey, we're still working on other combatants. We would like to improve them. This isn't like there's more. We got more. we got more changes. So that's good. These adjustments are not limited to specific combatants, but are being prepared for the goal of making a wider range of combatants to better express their unique identities and roles. More detailed information, including specific card effects and numerical values, be shared in the notice on February 3rd. Awesome. Yeah, so again, this is indicating to me that they're like, we want people to be able to use more characters, which is an awesome outlook to have in this type of game. I am very excited about it. So, okay, counterattack. Damage dealt when an attack is fully blocked by a shield will be increased. Okay, so they're buffing counterattack. In the current combat environment where ending battles in the fewest turns as possible is prioritized, the Vanguard class has been underperforming compared to other classes. While we continue to review the long-term improvement direction and design for the Vanguard class, this adjustment will increase... This adjustment will increase the conditional damage of counterattack to help these combatants perform more effectively in the Season 2 environment. Yeah, so, you know, this is something I was a little disappointed about because I like gaining block. I think block characters are cool. I think Callie is awesome. Like, it really, like, they suck. They're pretty bad, right? The game is, I'm going to use the word solvable. The game is solvable by doing a lot of upfront damage. I don't think that this is always going to be the case. I think that there have been boss fights, like in the Spiral Tower, that have indicated to me that they're... Like, it is possible to make combats that do not prioritize a card draw support and attackers. Like, it's... You will die. So, I imagine at some point in time, Vanguards will probably be usable. Probably for more complicated boss fights that aren't just like do a bunch of damage, it dies. So I'm excited for when that's going to be the case, but also like what changes they want to make in order to make them better. So this is a good speech. Can you scroll down a little more? This breakdown could use some more plot. What? What do you mean scroll down? We're getting there. Okay, Nia. Decibel. Healing equal to the number of stacks will be added to the default effect. Thank God. Elasticity. The stack limit will be increased. This is good. The effect will now trigger based on the number of stacks. Oh, okay. So you don't need to trigger them individually, because that was actually like kind of hard, right? It was like you could get 2 stacks and then you would trigger them by doing an extra attack. But now it's like your goal is to make like 5 stacks or whatever the stack limit is, and then use one of her extra attack cards, and that gives you all of the healing. So that's good. Decibel gain will be increased. Effect that grants elasticity will be added. Okay, yeah. So they defaultly put the heal for Nia on like a bunch of different cards so that you can actually heal instead of like get like 20 HP from one elasticity stack. seems kind of bad. Okay, Nia specializes in supporting allies through rapid deck cycling with completed save data, but her relatively weak healing capabilities have caused her to underperform in Chaos play. I think actually also, as I was saying in a higher level Spiral Tower, I think she's also like doesn't heal enough. Addressless healing will be added to a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so this will allow Nia's deck cycling focused playstyle to better leverage the effects of these cards. Right. So, I mean, not much to say. They actually added healing to her effects that are easier to activate. And heal equal to number of... Yeah. So these are both pop the entire stack to get healing, rather than not. Talking about in-game, silly. Girl boobs aren't entirely in frame. What the fuck? I don't think I'm going to do that. Okay, Ray. Basic card potential effect. The critical chance increase effect will be changed to a damage-based healing effect. Yeah, this didn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. Like, what? Why was that even on there, bro? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Why did she have crit chance? Maybe she was supposed to be a striker and then they changed it or something. Like, okay. Ray has relatively few unique cards with built-in healing effects, causing her to rely heavily on Ego Manifestation 2 for party sustain. Yes, and if you had Ego Manifestation 2, I felt like Ray was very, very good. But I am glad that we're getting this change. With this adjustment, the overall healing provided by snack time will be increased, and the previously low-impact basic card effect will be changed to a damage-based recovery effect, allowing Ray to contribute more effectively to party sustain. So, yeah, I'm glad that Ray attacking is supposed to be important. So they gave her a heal on her attack, which is good. Thumbs up. Orlia is a terrible character. Let's see what they did. The base card composition will be changed from 2 basic attack cards and 1 basic skill card to 1 basic attack and 2 basic skill cards. Yeah, her... What does her heal do again? I actually don't remember. What's her card do? Wow, we are lagging. So she's gonna get a second Heaven's Healing. Okay. It's just a basic heal. That's probably for the better, honestly. The chance to generate creations will be increased. That's off of her attack. I personally never really understood these. They always felt like kind of the weakest part of the characters. Like, the percent chance to draw on Cassius was like, okay. I don't want to play a basic attack card because it costs 1 energy. So, like, this is good for Chaos, but, like, I don't know. Okay, the effect values of creations will be increased. Healing on growth acceleration will be increased, and Will of Light reduced to 1. That's pretty big. That's pretty huge. I'm hoping that the value of creations goes up by a lot, considering how bad she is, but I think Will of Light costing 1 is pretty big. Because it costing 2 always felt like backbreaking. It seemed like the problem with Orlia is that she is slow, right? And this game currently doesn't prioritize people who play the game slowly. Like, you can do stupid amounts of damage and stuff on turn 1. Like, it doesn't make sense to be playing these setup characters. Because the meta doesn't ask you to do that. Right? So, I think that Will of Light to 1 is a good start to that. Because it basically means, like, Will of Light almost felt like, because it had Retain, I think, as well, with one of her ego manifestations. I think that, like, yeah, like, Will of Light costing 2 felt like I'm going to commit an entire turn to, like, improving all of my creations, and then next turn I'm going to do something. Problem is that the game is way faster than that. So I think they recognized or realized that, hey, like, this game is really fast. You can do a lot of stuff very fast in this game. I am hoping that they change that, just for the record. I prefer to play combats that are like 8 turns long, because you make a lot more decisions when you do that. But in the time being, yeah, probably making Will of Light cost 1 seemed to match the pace of everybody else. I am concerned still that, like, you know, it's not gonna be enough. Right? Still making all the creations kind of takes a while, so. Gotta love the gacha community searches up her name to see her design first video. Orlia is broken. Broken as in, like, unplayably bad, because that's probably the case. Okay, base card setup differed from that of other controller combatants, as it consists of 2 attack cards, resulting in low party stability in the early stages of Chaos. To address this, the base card composition will be adjusted and the probability of generating creations from basic cards will be increased, improving both the early game experience and the overall feel of using basic cards. Okay. Sure. Orlia has been underperforming in the meta due to the limited usability of her core creation cards and the unique cards that interact with them. To improve this, the cost of certain cards will be reduced. The effective creations will be increased across the board, enhancing Orlia's usability and strengthening her support capabilities. Yeah, so I do wonder, again, like, the big problem is speed. So I think that if her cards can up front do a lot more, right? If you think about it this way, if Orlia can go, like, okay, make a bunch of, I think Softy is the one that's like, which one is it? Swifty? Swifty is the attack, Softy is the defense one? I don't remember what the damage one was. The damage buff one is probably the one that, like, people playing Lyria as a support character are going to care the most about, right? So I think it's important to theorize a way... Softy is the attack buff? Yeah. Okay. I think it is important to theorize as the designer what is the way that someone is going to put softies into their hands and then, like, use them on that turn or the turn after. So if our gameplay is make two to three softies, activate, or their thing increases the damage that they give, right? Just stacking buff or something. It's like activate Will of Light once, next turn Joker Will of Light, use Will of Light, do one big attack. That's like a turn cycle. That's relatively fast. Maybe it's possible. But with Will of Light at 2, and if the effects are like, they take a while to ramp up, then it doesn't really match the pace of the rest of the game. So I don't know. Rushing the boss's damage checks can be very punishing, especially for new accounts in most gacha games. Like, not having the units to get damage can easily make the grind unfun and make people have to reroll. Is that accurate for this game? I think all the farming stages in this game are really, really easy. And also I think that the rewards from doing like a level 5 boss and a level 10 boss are almost the same, I think. I think you still get 2 of the reward at level 5, right? Maybe that's only at level 10. But the point is that there's variable difficulties for each boss. And I don't think your account needs to do the higher difficulties. Like, at all. But yeah, I think it's more of a core problem with the game, if that makes sense. Like, the core problem with the game is that it is too fast. Like, people can do way too much damage and just end the game. So, not huge on that. Not super huge on that. Because I guess the way that I would say it is that, like, it makes, like, the solution just becomes do more damage. Instead of, like, how do I want to deal with the status effects that I'm going to get on turn 3? It's like, kill the boss on turn 1. Which is lame. It feels lame. Oh, man. Haru. Okay, so this is our first non-controller. Haru was pretty underpowered as a DPS. I'm a big fan of Haru, though. I'm just going to go ahead and, you know, we can see Haru in the corner there. I'm a big fan of Haru. She's very big. She has a big anchor. But yeah, I think Haru's cute. It's a shame she doesn't seem particularly powerful, so I wonder what they'll do. Okay, anchor shot damage will be increased. Sure. The cost of anchor shot will no longer increase off of lift anchor. To be completely honest, I don't know why they did this. Like, why did they even... Why was this even the case in the first place? I don't know, man. Haru's a combatant who specializes in repeatedly using anchor shot to enhance her cards and take down single targets with the upgraded anchor shot. However, she has been underperforming in the current combat meta. To address this, the base damage of anchor shot will be increased. In addition, the cost increase effect of way anchor will be removed, improving the overall field of using anchor shot, enhancing the effectiveness of ego manifestation too. Yes, thank you. Yes. Of course you do. She's a generic-looking schoolgirl, bred like bread. Especially when Rin is there, bread with jam. I don't like Rin. She's really boring. Also, I think a large part of why I like Haru is her big anchor. It's like two completely people... excuse me. It's like two completely different people designed Haru and Maylin. Yeah, it's like Maylin can just like do all of her stuff on turn 0. So it's like, okay, why can Haru not do that? when she is also a single target, like, beat their face in character. Right? Okay, Yuki. Yeah, people complain about Yuki being pretty bad, so... Flash slash damage will be increased. Triggery strike. Damage will be increased. A single target damage focus effect will be added to low pick rate epiphanies. Okay. Freezing blade. Damage amount will be increased. Okay. For free and for cheap. Yeah, as I mentioned at the start, I feel like characters that I could see being nerfed because they just seem... They seem like the kill things on turn 0 too powerful Mick whatever is like definitely Mei Lin is on there. It's like you just like, I feel like the Mei Lin deck isn't even like hard because you don't need to remove a bunch of stuff. You just like draw your strikes and then kill them for free. Like I don't know. It seems like why is Haru lifting this heavy-ass anchor to do, like, half the damage? You know what I mean? Anyways, hopefully this is, like, a significant buff. I like Haru. I want to play Haru more, but, like, she's not very good, right? Yeah, so, Flash Slash is an AoE attack, and Freezing Blade is also an AoE attack. This is my guess with these changes, is that Yuki doesn't do enough damage, yes? Part of the reason why Yuki does not do as much damage as other characters is because she has AoE in her kit. So, the idea is that instead of doing a lot of damage to one target, she will do her damage spread out to all these other targets, right? That's supposed to be her value. Unfortunately, similar to Enslay the Spire, AoE isn't good unless it's good, right? Which means that when Yuki fights a boss, she doesn't do as much damage, and that thereby makes her bad. So her power budget, realistically, at the start, probably should have been more similar to what they're doing here, which is that, like, she does the same amount of single target damage to single targets. Or maybe she does a variable amount of damage, so, like, if there's only one target, do more damage. I think that would have been, like, a reasonable solution as well. But the idea is that they are increasing the damage on these cards so that her single target damage goes up. It will mean that her AoE is significantly stronger than normal, but also it means that her AoE cards become in line with... I did air quotes, I don't know if anyone... No one saw it. Her AoE cards will become in line as damage dealers to other single target attacks, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, Yuki has been frequently used in many compositions thanks to her appealing, fast-paced playstyle. I thought something else was going to happen after appealing. But she has tended to be underpowered in the meta due to insufficient damage output. Yes, to address this, damage across her cards will be increased. Single target damage focused effects will be added to her low pick rate epiphanies, improving Yuki's usability and counters against single monsters. Yeah, so now you can, like... Hopefully you're going to be able to farm for single target boosts. You know, so that she can be a boss killer. That's something that people wanted. I don't know why this is only with Trickery Strike. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be a buff that's like if you're only attacking one thing, it changes how much damage you do, like something like that. Also, damage increased for Freezing Blade could also mean like the Epiphany that does single target damage on Freezing Blade, like the deal random damage, which is if there's only one target, that means that you deal it to that target. The damage on that proportionately will probably also be increased, is my guess, or my speculation. Because that means that her single target is more reasonable. Whatever. Okay, Chizuru. I don't play this character. I didn't pull for her because she didn't look super interesting to me. I guess these are a lot of changes. I have no context for what this does, because I do not have this character. Okay. Karmic Flames. The effect triggered when used on targets inflicted with curse shackles will be enhanced. Cost of certain epiphanies will be reduced. Inhibit. It will become possible to gain AP through the user's own cards and continuous spikes. Yeah, this was like she like wasn't able to get AP or something, right? Or your team wasn't able to get AP, which was like made her pretty bad. Bandit Dusk. In this base state, the cost of 2 cards will be reduced. Sure. Damage amount increase. Damage amount increase effect will be enhanced, and the usability of low pick rate epiphanies will be improved. Damage amount will be increased. Is this her basic attack? Shadow of the Moon cards of the same pile will now stack even when they are in the graveyard or draw pile. Moonlight of the High Tide damage will be increased. Yeah, so this just seems like a generic, like, buff everything change. Again, I don't have this character. I haven't used her. I don't have any context for how strong this character is supposed to be. Chooser is designed to deal powerful single target damage by leveraging unique effects such as Inhibit, Bind, and Curse Shackles. However, the constraints tied to these unique keywords have increased operational difficulty and limited build diversity. As improvement, some of the restrictions of Chizuru's exclusive mechanics will be eased, and the damage amount of this card will be increased, allowing Chizuru to perform more effectively in the current meta. Yeah, so again, another change that indicates to me that they want you to be able to use this character in multiple team compositions, and the restrictions previously were not like made it so that you basically couldn't do that. So they wanted to change that. Calliope changes. Yippee! Upward slash. Damage amount of upward slash when its potential is not applied will be increased. Okay. Vulture ejection. Both damage amount and shield gain of certain epiphanies will be increased. Hell yeah. Because Vulture ejection is like kind of her key card. So being able to either getting more damage on it or getting more shield on it is just good. I really want to make a Calliope deck that's like 3 or 4 Vulture ejections that you just like draw all your Vulture ejections every turn, like play a 2 cost and then just like shred through 4 of them. I haven't done it yet though, because again, like there hasn't really been a use case for Vanguards, and also it's not very strong, so. Calliope has been widely used. Oh, sorry, I didn't read overpower. More shield. Good. Calliope has been widely used in builds centered around Vulture ejection, primarily in lower difficulty chaos and during early game progression. However, her effectiveness in the meta tends to diminish as players progress into higher level chaos. With some improvement, she'll be improved to perform more consistently and effectively across combat overall. Yeah, so she's just getting buffed so that she can actually be played at higher difficulties. Because her ceiling wasn't high enough. Sure. Ultra rejection is also super effective against players. Vulture ejection, Rance. What are you talking about? Use your ears. Okay, Magna, damage increase, shield increase. Magna was designed as a reactive damage combatant who delivers powerful counterattacks, but has been underperforming in the current environment due to structural limitations. Alongside improvements to counterattack, Glacial Iron Fist and Ice Wall will be enhanced to improve overall usability. Yeah, so some damage or some stat increases so that like she can get her full blocks and do like her counterattack. Counterattack. Glacial Iron Fist is the one that gives you defense off of how much attack you deal, right? Yes. So it says do more damage, but that means it actually means get more block, basically. So that's good. Good, that's good. I swear I heard you say Ultra Rejection. Ultra Instinct. Except Rejection. Okay, Hugo. An initiation effect will be added to select epiphanies. Okay, that's good. Hugo previously relied on using Hunting Instincts at the very start of combat as a dominant strategy, which resulted in heavy reliance on specific epiphanies. With this improvement, an initiation effect will be added to Hunting Instinct-related epiphanies, reducing reliance on a single option, improving usability to support a wider range of builds. Okay. Great. Yeah, so it's like it being initiation and played as basically the first thing was really important, so just equalizing that over all of the epiphanies is a good idea. Lots of changes to Rin. Okay. Dark Mist, Secret Art, Destruction. I don't remember these cards. I haven't played Rin in such a long time. Adds the gain Dark Mist stance effect to certain epiphanies. The conditions for Dark Mist Blade Art will be removed from certain epiphanies. Which one is this? Is this our, like, special move? Oh, Destruction is her card draw. Gain Dark Mist Stance will be... Okay, so that's probably so that her lower picked epiphanies are easier to pick. Dark Mist Blade Art. Okay, I don't know which one Blade Art is, but... You're removed from certain epiphanies. Dark Mist... Is this one? Add. I know you guys can't see it, but... I'm not sure the context of one of these changes, but... Oh well. Buffs. Something like that. Damage amount increase. Sure. Increase card hit count. Okay, sure. Rin previously lost the Dark Mist Stance effect acquisition from when Dark Mist Secret Art Destruction of 15 was applied, which functioned as a constraint on our gameplay. To address this, Dark Mist Stance position will be added across all epiphanies. Conditions of Dark Mist Blade Art will be relaxed, improving overall card usability. In addition, the damage increase effect of Dark Mist Inner Art will be enhanced, and the hit count limit on Dark Mist Secret Black Dance will be removed, increasing Ren's potential damage amount in combat. Okay, so she's going to get a higher ceiling on her big damage move, and I think her gain stance effect, yeah, is removed on some of these. Gain Dark Mist Stance, and then, yeah, it's not on, like, the greater majority of the epiphanies, which I think I recall actually feeling that was weird. And I think the idea was supposed to be that if you had your 1 and 2 costs or whatever, like, you would be able to get stronger card draw if you were managing the conditional, but, like, again, it's more awkward than anything. So this is just a way to make the character work. Okay, partner improvements. I don't use any of these. So I don't know. These look like stat improvements, like lower cost, draw 2 cards. Move 1 card from hand to draw pile, draw 2 of the assigned cards. This is search for a card? Maybe I should have read this. This seems really good. I don't know why I don't have this partner. Seems very strong. Attack and defense increases will be added to most 4-star, 5-star passives, and the active skills of partners will be, with unsatisfactory usability, will be improved. Following active skills will be adjusted. Yeah, so I think they want to improve all of them, but these are like the highlights. Sure. So reduce cost of this. I wonder if the limitation on these costs was in consideration for like what the ego cost of their other things were. So yeah, I didn't pull for those partners because I wasn't in the partner program yet. But good, sure. Sounds good to me. Do I have these? I don't think I have any of these. This one is... That's the one that I use on Haru. Yeah, I don't think I have these. You got Haru's last week, congratulations. Or not, because I don't know if you use Haru, because she's not great. Okay, memory fragment improvements. When hitting 2 times with 1 attack card, plus 10% damage amount to void cards for 1 turn, up to 2 times. Now plus 30% damage amount to void cards that hit 2 or more times. Does this affect anyone but Chizuru? Oh, this affects Ren, because her 1 attack is a multi-hit. Yeah, I guess this is like putting the modifier on specific cards that they have. Man, people are being loud as fuck right now. Okay. What was I thinking with these? Trista has an attack that hits a few times? Yeah. So, I think people have, for the most part, said that, like, the 4-piece set effects are quite bad. I'm inclined to agree. I don't know if these are, like, good. I think that the conditionals that are, like, you basically need to activate a 2-hit first, and then you have your damage increase is, like, kind of bad. You know what I mean? Because you have to do a card first. Whereas now it's just like, okay, your strong attacks do more damage. Great. I don't know why these are attached. Like, does this have to do with Orlia's retain cards? Basically, like, or instinct people typically have more cards in hand? Like, I don't know. This is... The thing is, these conditions are so weird. Right? Like, you would think... I would think that with a 4-piece set effect, that your condition should be relatively inconvenient to activate, but should result in more damage than, like, the other things. But this is 20% instinct damage? 20% damage on instinct cards? Is this just worse than, like, 2-piece Blackwing or something? Or is it... It's multiplicative with the cards, I guess. Right? What's Blackwing's effect? That's potentials. Blackwing is 12% attack. I guess it's plus 12%? Is this plus 12%? Yeah, maybe the idea is that this is multiplicative. So that changes it. Changes it. But I don't know. It's unclear to me, like, that these do significantly more damage. So I don't know. I'm kind of glad about this, by the way, because, like, you know, like, previous... So it's weird because, like, I know that passion attackers basically have, like, a core power that they use, right? Where previously this was like, okay, your next 5 passion cards, but it's like, you're probably going to play more than 5 passion cards in one combat. I don't know why this restriction is here. Like, in any combat or meta where, like, you're playing 5 cards and the combat is over, it's kind of like, you know, this will do the same thing as this. It just means that if you're in a combat that lasts longer than that, then your set isn't unplayably bad. But, yeah, it's unclear to me that the numbers are good or bad or not or whatever. Like, so I'd be willing to test them to see if they're better, but I don't know. Okay, equipment and common cards. When you draw a card via an ability, gain shield, gain a fixed shield, gain... Yeah, so these are 5 times per turn. Yeah, so this, an activation account, or, sorry, putting activation limits on these seems important to limit the effectiveness of decks that use the effects too much. There are a couple of other ones. It's like whenever you discard a card, you gain power for the turn, or like morale or whatever. There's something that does that as well. I don't know if they wanted to nerf that as well. Yeah, these pieces of equipment have been confirmed to perform above their intended power level relative to their equipment tier when combined with combatants that trigger frequent draw or exhaust effects. Because the previous design imposed no limits on effect values or activation counts, these options were able to overshadow a wide range of alternative choices to encourage broader strategic diversity and provide more varied gameplay experiences. This adjustment will be... Yeah, so it's just like... These were being used for very silly, like very, very silly, just like draw loops, gain infinite shield, I think. I think that's what these were being used for. But there's another one that's like when you discard cards, you gain morale. That's not limited, and I wonder if that's like on their radar for something that can be changed, because like Adagio loops are a thing. So I don't know if they know that. Okay. Wander of the Void. Now exhausts, sure. Tactical action damages shields by 25%. I don't know. I still don't know what this is for, but maybe they're gonna have combats with high shields that we actually care about this. It feels weird. Acid gas. Yeah, this card was like basically unplayable. Heal 3 impair to all enemies for 0. Seems weird, man. This is, again, impair is also shield, right? Rally, haste, draw 1. Now it's haste, exhaust 2, draw 1. Okay, that makes sense. I'm a little sad about it, but it makes sense. Not my free 0-cost card that just draws me cards. I mean, obviously this was problematic, so it's whatever. Whatever, I guess. The blue world has shields, but that's mostly it. Okay. We aim to mitigate situations where specific equipment of cards functioning as overwhelmingly dominant strategies and create an environment where a wider variety of equipment and common cards can see use. Yeah. I always felt like Rally was very overtuned. I don't know. Because this, at minimum, it just cycles. And at maximum gives you, like, morale. I was like, oh, I'll just include 3 rallies in my deck that give me up to 3 morale for free. Like, literally did nothing. It's just free. So, I don't know. The only limitation was basically save data, so I don't know. Anyways, among these changes, monster card Spirit Fox will have its effects modified in accordance with its rarity adjustment. I don't remember what this was. Yeah, I don't know, like, anything, basically, about the monster cards, because they're all, like, I've never picked them. I think I've picked, like, Shy Gardener before. So there's, like, this is good, I think, because this is going to cost, like, 20. Because this is a good attack card. Like, there's probably someone who wants this attack card, this attack card, this attack card. People want these cards. It's good that they're not, like, rares anymore. Box might be the duplicate one. Choose one card to draw, duplicate that card one time into your hand. Apply retrieve to that card. Sure. Okay. I actually didn't know that this... Yeah, so this was being used with powers, I guess. I actually didn't know that was a thing. That's neat. Yeah, so let's quickly go over these. Yeah, so these are all like attack cards that are usable now because they're commons. Apply vulnerable is definitely good. This is like a 0 cost when you ravage something, or like free 2 AP. I guess net neutral. 120 if target's action counts 5 or more, gain 2 AP. So this is energy positive. Okay, I've never seen this one. Reduce morale. Yeah, I always felt like this was bad. Target did not act. It was double shield. Oh yeah, Trapper is actually like decent. So it's a common. Yeah, I'm glad that they're basically like, okay, these cards are all kind of like usable and people might want them. You only have to pay 20 for them. I think it's 20, right? It's way up there. The point is that it's not 80. Which I think is important. So let's 2 draw 4. That costs like 50 or something. Draw 1. Minus 15% damage. Yeah, I haven't seen some of these. Gloomy Godmother is a rare still? I feel like this upgrade is straight ass cheeks. Okay, I mean, sure. I'm excited to use the monster cards, I guess, to actually be able to pick these. To actually be able to pick those. And that's looks like it's it. So, good update, I think. Definitely still some concerns about, like, you know, I don't know if number changes are going to fix Orlia, you know what I mean? I am so glad that they have removed Cassius Tressa from being broken. At least that's the hope. Because, like, wow. It just... You don't want to have that in your game, man. Like, just making everything unplayable seems bad. pull these 4 stars. You don't need any other units on your account. Yeah, seems pretty bad. So really glad that they changed that. Save data changes are great. Very excited for that. I'm excited that they have changed. I don't need to fish for removals anymore because that shit sucked. That was the worst. So now I can just like do runs. I'm glad that they're including a lot more stuff to just do your run, get your deck. Okay? Put more stocks into the roguelike, please. And yeah. That's gonna be it. And I'm gonna say, hey, if you're still here, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. Please subscribe. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. That's never gonna happen, but you know, I can dream. I want number to go up. Okay, bye. Alright, that was the outro. But we're going to play Endfield. Excited to play Endfield. Yeah, overall good update. So I can put that away. Hide this. This I can close all of this. I can close this. Do this. Give me a moment. Yeah, what do we think? Any opinions on all the changes? As I get set up. Excuse me. Orlia seems poor, but I do think the Neo ones seem great. Yeah, it's like I don't know how much buffing numbers will make Orlia playable. I'm definitely a little concerned about that. I can agree with you there. Okay, we'll save that. Yeah, what else was in there? Tressicassi is gone, thank God. What else? Yeah, random miscellaneous changes that like shift us more towards like commands being useful. It's nice. It's nice they seem to want Vanguards to be useful. I do like the idea of their playstyles, but none of them seem very useful. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Alright, to change the Twitch category. New player and field. What do hlep? I'm back. How are the buffs? Any characters you like get buffed? Not well. It's like healers are getting buffed all around, which is nice. I enjoy that that Tressa and Cassius are being changed into being characters that are usable that aren't broken. That's kind of what I'm excited for, and I'm pretty hyped for the save data changes and presumably all the farming changes that they wanna add and stuff like that. I'm very excited about that. So uh logged out due to inactivity. What the heck is this? What do you mean logged out due to inactivity? Telling me I have to log back in? Yeah. So that was a lot of reading and all that stuff. But definitely part of the reason why I wanted to go live today was to play Arknights and then get people to tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to do. So hopefully people show up and tell me what to do because I don't know what I'm doing. Just need my computer to stop lagging. Any point in time. Just give it 2 seconds. Let's go. I'm also clueless. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just going to continue doing whatever the main story is, but you know. Okay, are we in there? Can we Okay. Game screen. Ow! Game screen. Okay. Sweet. This is Enfield. So, you know what's really funny about this is that I I so I felt like the opening had really good memes, and that I'm really sad because I wasn't live. And I was like, all of this could have been content. This could have been so much content. Dog, we could have had so much content. I'm so sad that we didn't do this live. So am I lagging? I feel like I'm lagging. It's hopefully fine. But yeah, so I pulled this girl. Wow. That's exciting. Very excited about that. We also have her weapon. And I'm like, wow. Sweet. My account is probably stacked. Feels good, man. um it is lagging a bit. Is it lagging on the stream or is it lagging in the game? Because I think it's lagging in the game. For me at least. I'm wondering if I can turn down the pixels. I also don't know why it's lagging. That's like a little. See if there's anything I can adjust. Hold on a second. Base load medium. I change the graphics to low. And render scale to lower. Slightly lower. Oh, vertical sync. gonna turn like everything down and see if that helps. Let's see if this helps. Contact shadows. Oh. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, the graphics. Oh, the graphics are so down. Yeah, there isn't game audio right now because I have it set to like the window basically, but okay, let's go performance. Let's go texture quality back up to high, medium. Okay, how does this look? It's a little bit better. Hopefully it doesn't lag again. Okay. Let's test it on this side first before we... Yeah, you know what else has been very satisfying? Like a little bit better, I think. Still like maybe a little stuttery in some places. That's okay for now. I'll troubleshoot it more as if we play anymore, you know what I mean? Right. Ah. Yeah. I do like how the protag looks in this game, especially the male MC. Oh no, it's still kind of rough. That's fine. We'll figure it out eventually. I guess the one stress test is going to be when we actually do some combat and then my game blows up. Yeah. Apparently she is being called a penguin. Does this look like a penguin to you? What do we think? Penguin or not penguin? Sorta. Yeah, it's the white sweater on the inside, I think. But I have to say, very important detail. This has been very important. Hold on a second. Oops. Very important. Welcome, Apple. It's pretty drab.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Shorts. She has shorts. Very important. Very important. She has shorts. We basically just started. So I just started playing this yesterday, and I was like, ah, shit, I should probably be, like, live when I'm doing this, huh? Because I kept being like, oh, that would have been such a good clip. And then I'm like, oh, that also would have been such a good clip. My brain is just so rotted. It's just so rotted on the CC that I need to make it into content. But also the game was fun. I really enjoyed playing it. And I was like, oh, shit. Does that mean I need to play the game now? Also, so this was the... I don't know if you saw my community post, but we have this girl and her sword. And I feel like pulling the special sword and the special character just seems like it's good. My understanding is that seems like it's good. Probably. Yeah. I have to figure out how to optimize because it seems like the game is dying a bit. I'm dropping frames. Now, my question is that because of network? Or... I'm wondering if this is a because I have Twitch open thing. Can you look up her skirt? Who is this girl? This seems inappropriate. Why'd you ask me to do this? Don't look at me like that. Good night. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, weapon gacha is the one thing I don't like. Didn't like the idea in Genshin. Yeah, I think it's like... seems to be the thing that gacha games are doing. Which, again, why I was like, okay. I am fine with playing an account as long as it has some good stuff on it. And it seems like we pulled the good stuff. So, I'm hoping that this is good and we can use it because it's good. Do you know how to play this character? Because I don't actually... I did the combatant tutorial thing, and then I just didn't, I didn't pay any attention. I don't know how it works. I actually don't know how basically any of this works. I don't know if there's going to be more tutorials or something, but I'm like, okay. So we have our relay. How do I... you know? Want to set up an account so I can log in for freebies before I decide to actually play it. The game winds up being as good as Arknights. Yeah, that's actually sort of why I started my account. I was like, oh, maybe like I'll re-roll a couple times and like then I can have a decent account for all the like, as you're saying, the freebies, and then I'll come back to it or something. And then I was like, oh, I'm just like having fun. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Also, I need like 50 more subs so that we can apply for the creator program. Guys, please.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'm with you.
But yeah, I like the idea of the like combo skills and stuff, and the like the shared SP bar. Like it looks interesting to me, and I'm like, I feel like this is gonna lead to some rotatos, you know what I mean? Man, I can't believe that's gonna happen every time I push to mute. That's so funny. Currently re-rolling for... You're re-rolling for not Helliger? Man, I love how... I don't think any of the 6 stars so far are bad. They're all good. Yeah, like, so... I love how this is... I don't know what their official disclaimer was on this, but I love how there's all of these units that are just like, hello, not Eyjafjalla. Hello, not Surtur. Hello, not Chen. Except she's actually named Chen. I can't believe on the one character that they actually decided to name as, like, the other character, they changed her personality a lot. I was actually a little disappointed about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, she's very cute. I like her personality a lot. She's just not really Chen, you know what I mean? Chen is a very stern policewoman who I want to suplex me into the ground. You know what I mean? Surtur is just named after the sword. Yeah, she's just named Levitin. So funny. Yeah, Chen's like this very bubbly, like, kind of airheaded goofball, which is very cute. You're very... Chen, you're very cute. You're very... It's not quite working. It's not... Well, I guess that's as close as we can get. Yeah, Chen's cute, but I am a little sad that she's not Officer Chen, who's like a little tsundere, a little, you know, a little stern, but she's just got like the smallest bit of dere, which is great. Not Surtur's lore snippet had a funny note. Doesn't like it if you say she looks like Surtur. Doesn't like it if you say she doesn't look like Surtur. She's Chen without the seriousness. Yeah, but that's kind of like the the big selling point of Chen, don't you think? It was kind of like a big appeal. It was a big appeal point. Oh, also, yeah, I think Perlica's cute as well. Sorry, we're just getting caught up because, like, I didn't stream any of the first, like, 3 hours of this game. Yeah, Perlica's very cute. That, they did the thing, okay, I swear to God, this is just, like, a thing that they have to do in all of the narrative beats. In every gacha game, because they want you to become parasocial. And they want you to be obsessed with your new free waifu girl. But they do the thing where they, like, zoom in on Perlica's face and she looks a little concerned and she's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, you, lady, you need to not do that. You need to not do that or I'm gonna start feeling emotions. It was very cute. I will at least admit that it was cute. Chen has, like, a slit where her skirt is. It's like the front part of her skirt is like she has a front part of it, but there's like a slit. Do you see that? There's like a slit where her skirt is. That's lewd. Yeah, I wonder why they didn't make like a, you know. I guess, yeah, they maybe just wanted to, like, avoid some of the, what's it called? Like, they didn't want too much overlap with Arknights proper, right? But I am a little sad we don't have Mia. Mia, very cute. We have white-haired Mia, fluffy-eared, whatever. Like, she clearly has, like, a similar design, right? With the, like, the hoodie by the shoulders or whatever. It's cute. Still cute. But can we get W in this game so we can have her work under someone she doesn't want to kill? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that dude, you know what threw me off so much was that the cult sit in this universe is like, she looked very, like, cute and a little bubbly, and she is like, "Don't worry, they're just tired." Like, at the start of the game, that threw me way the fuck off, dude. Not Calcit looking at me like she's trying to kill me from frame 1 is, like, really weird. Before Edmund is also somehow responsible for killing Teresa. Yeah, so, you know the one thing? I'm so mad. I'm so mad because I fucking called my shot and it wasn't recorded. So, you know, I could always just be making something up. I could always be saying, when they were literally like, okay, we have to do the mission to restore the life on the things. Guys, we need to, it's really important mission. Oh, who commissioned the mission? I'm like, this is where they say I commissioned the mission. And then they said it immediately and I'm like, ah, fucking, whoa, title drop. Like, dude, the comedic timing was so good. It was so good and it wasn't recorded. Free clips. Ah. But yeah, should I, like, read what this character does? Because I don't know what she does. This is my Arknights Endfield.
Looking for me?
Yeah, basically.
You finally remember something?
Do you know what unit? Okay, I need to talk about this. Is really important. Do you want to know what unit is, like, not this unit, like, not the other unit? My AU version of this unit is just like, bro, it's crazy, bro. They were crazy with that. Sorry, I want to read this person's skills first, and then I'll talk about the thing. So what do your skills do? Okay. Has a heat damage. Hitting the enemy grants 1 stack of melting flame if Leviathan already has 4 stacks. Casting the skill, consume all the stacks and perform one additional attack that deals heat damage. Trigger combustion. So this is on the 4th time you do it. When additional attack hits the enemy, restore additional ultimate energy. Seethe. Okay. What's the condition? Oh, when an enemy suffers combustion or corrosion. It then summons the thing. So this is her ulti. She summons the big sword, and then she does big damage that does big things. Enhanced. Basic attack 3 applies heat infliction. Okay. Reignition. This is locked currently. When HP drops below 40%, gain 90% protection and restore 5% max HP. She has the thing! Dude, she has the thing! She has the I could never die. I could never die. Finisher hits absorb heat. Every stack of heat infliction absorbed gives 1 stack of melting flame. For reaching 4 stacks, damage dealt by Leviathan ignores heat resistance. So she has heat shred if she stacks her thing, which she gets by attacking and whatever. Okay. I mean, like, I'm really, really new. So, like, I don't know what any of this shit is. Which is why I was hoping, like, new people would come in and tell me what to do. Because, like, I'm so lost right now. Is it really search her if they don't design the game around her after she came out? Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess she also has, like, ignore resistances. Didn't Surtur also have ignore resistances or whatever? It's a shame no matter what the game, my dragon boys are never 6 stars. Oh, like the dragon guy here?
Wind speed's okay.
This guy?
You have something.
Yeah, he's just a little caster guy. Wasn't he an archer? Wasn't this guy an archer? I like the purple in her dress, it's cute.
Wind speed's okay.
Ooh, on Surtur?
Crap. Looking for me? You finally remember something?
He was a caster as well? True. It's been a while. That's fair. She could ignore a certain amount of an enemy's arts resistance. Yeah, so like having shred is kind of like the same thing, right? Okay, so the thing that I wanted to talk about... Gavile is so crazy bad in this game. Like, this is insane, dude. Who allowed this? Who okayed this? Bro, Gavile in base Arknights was crazy. Gavile, not Gavile in this game. Are we looking, like, at the same screen? Are people looking at the same thing that I'm looking at? Like, this is wild, bro. Needless to say, I'm a big fan. Also, her animation when you're behind her is like a little finger waggle. And she looks at you with the look. And, I hope I get to use this unit. I don't know if she's good. But, she is, she's pretty good in my eyes. I don't know anything about her. Yeah, she's crazy hot. But, I didn't adjust the main team because I don't know what's good and what isn't good, so we're not at that point yet. I don't know if we have to... Yeah, I'm on whatever the second scenario is, so we're gonna do that. I need 5 of whatever this is. Oh, I have to go back. Right, how do I repair this? Can I repair it? I repaired it. Weep. Also, love the history repeating itself, the 4-star Vanguard being really good. Which one? The flame cat? Is she good? Should I use her? The red dog girl? Whip. Man, I wonder how we can get a little bit more performance on this game, because that's rough. She's good. Generates up plenty of SP with her ultimate. Okay, I would like all of these things. And the same game's a bit choppy sometimes. Yeah. It's like I want it to not be choppy while I'm live, you know what I mean? It's actually not choppy when I'm not live. Like, I found the performance to be pretty good, but I would assume that the viewing experience is maybe not as good when, you know. Okay, is there like... Should I be like making any of these things, by the way? Like electric pylons? How do I make more of these? I actually don't know. Crafting. Do I not know how to make them yet? Yo, mock it as you play the story. Okay. Should probably repair the tower, huh? We've already repaired the facility for today. Weep. Yeah, you know what else I really appreciate, by the way? I just wanted to mention this. Is that, I wanted to mention that, I really like that we can't climb walls. Because I was getting real fucking tired of that. You know what I mean? We gotta platform the manual way. So glad that we have these, like, cool-ass zipline things. Instead of climbing. So much nicer. Like just building crafting from the list of building menus. I will say that I am less enthused about the factory building aspect. I think it's cool, but I know that I'm not really the person who's gonna, you know... Dog, my factory in base Arknights was, like, pretty bad. It was pretty quite bad, you know what I mean?
The Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
My Myrtle has been, like, wherever she's supposed to be for forever. She hasn't moved. Oh yeah, I'm also excited for whenever we get not Myrtle, not Sayleech, not whatever the 5-star one was. I want the flag bearers. You can't rely on slave labor anymore. No. That's all I did. I just left them in there, bro. I didn't turn anything over. I never moved them to the dormitories.
What would they use them for?
Oh yeah, I also wanted to say, like, man, they really just refer to the Landbreakers as pipe faces. I was like, are we allowed to say that? Is that bad? Should we not be doing that? Is that inappropriate, maybe?
Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure.
Oh.
The area scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
People on Telos 2 don't consider the Landbreakers as people. Like, it's almost funny how much everyone hates them. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that I'm like, this is a little much, don't you think? Right? Even the, what were they called? What was the gang called?
Don't worry, I'm
All of the
around.
opposition in
Just go ahead
Arknights
and
were
waste
kind
your
of
time
like,
some more.
they weren't, you know, it's been so long. What were they even called? The rebellion force. You can help me with this. You can totally help me remember what these things are called. These tools button opens up many in-game actions. Oh. How do I... How do I... How do I get out of the shot? I just love the very simple, like, box moving puzzles. I'm like, my tiny brain can handle these easy box moving puzzles. Oh, ooh, I like moving the boxes onto the squares. Oh, they make me feel very good. Oh, my brain. Do they? Finally got my boy. Stop rerolling him free. How's your run going? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I don't know how this game works. All I know is that I pulled well on my account, and I want to use my stuff. Oh! Not the simple jumping puzzle. Yup!
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered
Oop.
universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
You have to end the field? How do I do that? I don't know how to do that! I don't know how to do that! How do I end the field?
The Landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush. Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
I'm off, have fun. Are you muted? Apparently I was. I don't know how long I've been muted for, but,
The footprints lead
yeah,
deeper
we're
into
here.
this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
I've just been yapping. How long have I been muted for? Just figured you cussed at Landbreaker so hard you got muted. What the? Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you're taking off, then, you know, take care. Have a good one. Thank you for telling me that I was muted before you left, because that was really awkward. Definitely didn't know I was muted.
There must be somewhere. Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Hello.
Let's do this together. Your stuff.
Incinerate! Be consumed! Arc support racketeers are down! Ready to trap crystallize!
I like pressing button. Pressing button feel good. Oh, my stuff.
We seem to have high-value supplies nearby. Keep an eye out for those.
Can I make this jump? Oh. I guess I could just, like, do this. What's all this, then? Oh. It's a one-way fall. Yeah, I like these little exploration puzzles. They're just they're tiny baby sensory puzzles that are easy for me to understand. You know what I mean? I like my baby sensory puzzles. Okay. Ooh.
A thing that's just as unreliable as my memories.
Wait.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me! Arc support racketeers are down! Ready to trap! Crystallize!
So quiet. Maybe they're gone.
Your head down and shush. The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield Crisis Team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Enfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great! Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Yeah, totally. have to say, why does female MC got that penguin stance? Yeah, that's what people have been saying. That she looks like a
Once the
penguin.
landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
Yeah, I really like the aesthetic.
That crate, it's ours.
Arknights aesthetic in general. Kind of similar to, like, the tech coat. I just really like the tech coat. The big trench coat thing. The tassely bits.
Something ain't right.
Time to fight. Leave it to me.
Got caught on a piece of collision. Thank you.
Support ready. Here's our kill. Ready to strike. Crystallize. We're in perfect sync. Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the landbreakers acquire such information?
Yeah, what is this thing?
Mr. Andre should know more than us.
Yo, what's up?
Enfield has worked
Do I call you
together with the
Prav?
UWST
Do I call you
for a
Vash?
while. We often carry out
What is
joint
that?
engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the Power Plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
I want to keep jumping around. I actually really like the simple platforming puzzles in this game. They're just very easy and satisfying, okay? Yeah, this goes up here. Is there... Doesn't go anywhere? Doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Something in here? Where are your goodies? Give me all your goodies! I mean... It feels like the crates lead up to... Like, do you see how conspicuous... This looks really conspicuous. But it's not going anywhere. Like, I feel like it's supposed to go over there, but we can't actually, like, make this jump. It's too far away. Maybe it does something... Maybe there's, like, a world state change or something that makes it actually lead to something. After the place gets fixed up. Oh, she said I can teleport. How do I... Let's go to the map. There we go. I'd like to go here, please.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission. This, Enman, is the Endfield Portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
The port.
Sorry, what? Huh? Huh? I was paying attention. Okay, yeah, mining. Does not need to be connected to a power grid.
Automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This self-sustaining auto miner does not require an external source of electricity, making it the best mining solution in the wilderness. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
Okay. Oh, I have to like equip it. Oh, could I not add it to the thing? Oh, it snaps onto it, okay. 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 And how do I place things again? Ah, there we go. Okay, so we got two of them things. Pay attention, one of these days a gacha game will make its players pass a quiz to make them pay attention. You gamers are gonna have to learn the hard way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was ogling Chen's thighs. I'm sorry.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the...
Alright, take my ore. Okay, quick add. Haha.
refining unit.
Up to Andre.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it. Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged.
Oh yeah, also when I was playing this the first time, this guy just sounds like Otacon to me, by the way. Because he talks like this, and his vocal cadence is that they can be easily damaged. The same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. Right? It just sounds like Otacon from Metal Gear. I don't know if that's on purpose. But I tried to find the voice actor because I was like, is this actually just Otacon doing a voice? But he He has like a weird like vocal inflection in some sentences. So I don't know.
The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
Seems sus.
Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The Arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our Arsenal engineer. The entrance of the Arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands.
Oh, this person's name is Maymay.
Clean up the collapsed building.
You guys got dank Maymays?
Heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the Arsenal entrance.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Endfield Industries. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Edmund. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that, like, presenting the dialogues as, like, people standing around talking about things, like, can get boring for people. I think I've
Only by walking upon
largely,
can we
like,
truly
not walked
appreciate
back,
every
but,
breath and pulse of
like,
life. And this is what Endfield
I don't know.
is
I
fighting
kind of
for.
see it as just, like, reading a book, you know what I mean? Where, like, you can make a choose-your-own-adventure book if you want. You know what I mean? Or, like, have a different way of presenting the information. Or you can just go, like, functional and just present it as it does in this game, right? So, like, for example, if I said, like, well, I don't like comic book style, so I think your argument isn't valid, right? Like, I don't actually believe that. But the problem with saying, like, well, someone did something stylistically different, therefore it's the best, isn't really, like, conclusive, right? I will admit that it's cool, though. Oop. Yeah. It's like, do you have to do something with the presentation of story stuff? People have been doing visual novel stuff for a long time. I don't know. Okay. Could see more factory list stuff. There's a lot of stuff.
Edmund, activate the shredding unit control panel to check how it's used.
And shred it into iridium powder. What does that do? Okay.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the
I'm
same basic
sure.
control power as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some iridium ore to powder.
It's not the fact that it's different, more so it avoided characters just standing there and talking. Adding different styles helps, but of course it's just an opinion. Which I probably should have prefaced it by. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I can discern that it's an opinion. I'm just saying that, like, things shouldn't be invalid because they're opinions, right? Like, there's obviously a value. I would say that I think there's a value in the fact that it is different, actually. Because being different from the stuff around you is, like, can reasonably be like, oh, that, you know, it's interesting. Or you could say that the way that they deliver it as a comic style is, like, feels more dynamic because they can do more things with it. Like, if they animate the panels, like, coming in and whatever, like, there's an artistry to that that feels more dynamic than people standing around in a circle. I guess I've just sort of thought about, like, you know, maybe someone who's worked in creative fields, like, just... People always want to change stuff, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, we gotta do things different. We gotta change stuff. We gotta be wow, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, dog, people... How would I say this? People are shit at writing. You know what I mean? It's like, you aren't even, like, performing the base action well. Right? So, you know, I think that the value in... Or there is a value, I should say, not the value. There is a value in stories that has a lot to be derived from simply, like, the story itself. Like, in the content of the story itself, there will be a lot of value based on the, you know, ideas, thoughts, expressions, whatever's from the author themselves or writing team or whatever, right? Like, so the way you want to deliver that is, like, your choice. Like, I'm coming around a lot more to, like, you know, that your choice on how you want to deliver the medium, right? I don't think there's, like, a express good or bad way to do that, right? But I think it's also accurate to say something like, well, people standing around in a circle and talking is a little stiff. But then the thing is, like, I would also say that a functional way of delivering people talking around in a circle is, like, fine. You know what I mean? Like, people talk... people stand around in circles and talk. Right? Like, it doesn't... That's why it doesn't really bother me. You know what I mean? And it's like, if you want to do more with it, you can. Like, in that cutscene that we just had, there were several camera angles that shifted the scene around. Like, there was a slow camera move of Chen, like pointing towards Andre. And then there was a camera move to, like, showing the thing behind you. Right? Like, some of the best movies are just, like, dialogue-based people talking with a camera angle. You know what I mean? So, in much the same way, you could do the same thing in a visual novel style in a game. Right? So, yeah, I think it's... I guess what I'm saying, like, it's fine to execute a plain bagel with butter as a plain bagel with butter. Like, I think that's fine. Or I've come around more to it. And then if you want to do something cool with it, I think it's fine and good to celebrate the cool thing you did. Right? I.e. stylistic changes or any kind of interesting thing you can do within a narrative system, like, by all means. But I feel like so many subjective aspects of art are actually parallel as opposed to better or worse than the other. Which I feel like is something that I've, you know, believed for a long time anyways, but I'm trying to find more appreciation in things recently. Because execution and representation of materials is like... I think there's like a standard, you know? Jokes aside, there are creative choices, it's all about intent. To be fair to gacha games, the reason it's like that is because your party is different. So to do any stylistic choice, you can't show your party. Yeah, I guess to like show multiple different characters, is that what you're suggesting? Okay, what was I doing? I don't know why I was doing this.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Endfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endmen.
Yeah, you could say that there's like resource limitations as well. That makes sense. You know, I'm sure many people would like to be given the time to do a lot of things with whatever art style they want. But for example, a narrative director acknowledges the fact that they've got like 7 bajillion lines that they're gonna have to record for their story, and it just kind of turns into like, well, just gotta get it done. I guess that's also another interesting like problem to acknowledge, is that, you know, trying to innovate on a narrative axis is very complicated, because if you, like, say you try to do something a little different with it, and then now, like, 3 months of your project is in comic book style, and nobody liked that, and then, you know what I mean? Like, it's high risk to do something weird with narrative, right? In the same way that it's high risk to, like, make a new...
Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
Make, like, gameplay innovations that aren't the center core of your game. So, stuff like that. Hello.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the originium powder to make the bombs. Ho ho ho! Endman, this barrel of originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble-clearing work has never been easier. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Endman, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
She really likes explosives.
Okay, explosives can be made by interacting with the barrel of originium. Use the aiming thing, whatever. Fuel crafting only gives unstable explosives. Such explosives must be used within a short range of the barrel or they'll disappear. Okay. Making portable explosives. Can also be used to make explosives. Okay. It's also why I hate when people talk about Hollywood movies. They publicly make fun of writers, and I'm like, you do realize a lot of things you're complaining about, like cameos, etc., are things they probably have no say on. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I think that there's, like, listen, I just wish that, like, a lot of the, not that there's more discourse or less discourse, I wish something that was acknowledged about a lot of these discussions is, like, personal preference. Because I think opinion and personal preference is really important, right? And you can, like, explain and describe about, like, yourself, what things appeal to you or don't appeal to you or whatever and why. And then it's, like, it's fine for that to just, like, be an opinion, right? I think it's fine to acknowledge, like, oh, this thing impressed me because it did this thing. It's a little different and, like, you know, I like how it circumvents how the, you know, other gacha games normally look a little stiff. It's like, everything you said is, like, completely valid. It's just sort of, like, a small tinge on the framing. And I think this is, like, a social, like, construct thing. It's not, like, you particularly, right? It's more that, like, the way that we tend to talk about these things is, like, oh, Genshin is better than Endfield. Like, that's how people say things. You know what I mean? Because they feel a need to have, like, objective things that they're objectively claiming objectively. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, I think it's fine to be like, you know, I'm a little concerned how much I'm going to enjoy the story of Endfield on hour 20 because, like, you know, Genshin's story really, like, started dragging for me, like, really fast. You know what I mean? And, like, I'm not really a story person, so, like, I'm concerned about how much the story is gonna drag, right? That's just, like, a preference, and it's applicable to me. It doesn't mean that's it better or worse, right? It's just, like, an opinion. Also, why is my GPU freaking the fuck out? I don't understand what's happening. Like, it's like freaking it, dude. Like, it's jumping up to like 90% usage for some reason. Don't know why. I'm gonna try cutting the Twitch stream for a second. Because I want to see if it helps. I don't know if it will, but I'm gonna see. I want to see. I'm gonna close some applications as well. Didn't really seem like it did anything. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, I think there's like an execution that can be observed. I think there's like certain sustenance that maybe you care more or less about and stuff like that. And I think it's also good to have like, here are the objective tenets about like the execution of narrative and story writing, for example, that is like good or bad, right? Like, I think that there's a value in observing those things. But, you know, I'm a little tired of people like standing on soapboxes saying that things that are very, very similar are different and better or worse. That's a personal thing. It is my personal preference for people to shut the fuck up about stuff that they're talking about. I mean, it's honestly why I, you know, frankly, I don't think I fuck with like a lot of like opinionated content because it feels like they don't present it in a very opinionated way. Interestingly, I actually think one thing that I'm like thinking about right now. So, maybe it's still like kind of a bad example because maybe the point is NL is presenting it a little bit as if it's like Fect, and like that's kind of the, maybe that's still sort of the case. But there was an NL short that I watched, and it was about roguelikes and picking and re-rolling and options and stuff like that. And basically his claim was that roguelikes are better when you can't do like 70 rerolls and stuff. Like it's just like, here's the thing, take it or leave it. He's basically comparing it to Isaac, which I believe is more like, here's this thing, take it or leave it. I think that's more the structure of that game. So obviously he's making a claim of opinion, right? It's not clear to me whether or not roguelikes are better or worse, whether there's a pick 1, pick 3 structure, or if there's a reroll heavy structure, right? These are all a matter of opinion. I think that there's values for you to observe of why one is better than the other, and then you can explain what the advantages or disadvantages of those things are. But at the end of the day, it's a design choice of like which one you want to do. I will say that I think that the fun in roguelikes tends to come from the strategic decision-making and mitigation of risk against random events. That is to say, like, a good Slay the Spire player... Slay the Spire? Yeah, I was like, did I say Splay the Spire? A good Slay the Spire player will make decisions in acknowledgement of what they're going to have to do. So it's like, I'm going to pick cards that deal damage so that I can do damage to Nob because I know Nob has a tendency to stop runs, so you need to be prepared for that, which means that you're executing a decision-making framework based on something you're going to have to do. So, I feel like I was going somewhere with that point, and I'm trying to remember where I was going with it. Oh, the fun. Yeah, there we go. So it's like fun to have a general idea of what you're going to need to do and then make strategic decisions about it. You are making a strategic decision by preparing to fight against Nob and either choosing to fight or not fight an elite square and Slay the Spire based on your willingness to lose the run to Nob depending on how well your deck is prepared or not prepared for that thing. Because I think that aspect of the game is the most important. The strategic decision-making that you make while you draft things. That I think there should be a choice with some degree of opportunity cost. I think that the opportunity cost in Isaac is whether you take something or leave it based on whether the thing you have is better, I think. I'm not very familiar with Isaac. And the opportunity cost of choosing between a pick 3 and Slay the Spire is adding a card to your deck or not adding a card, or whether a card is good or bad in given scenarios. So those lead to strategic decision-making. I would say that a system that includes several rerolls is significantly less incentivized to make strategic decisions because you can very easily always get the best thing. Or that is to say that I think the strategic decision-making that you make when you have so many rerolls ends up being very all-encompassing or optimized towards one specific strategy. So you end up making less decisions, actually, despite having more game actions, because it is easier to do one thing as opposed to several other things that you could have mastery over. That is all to say, I think that the statement that NL was trying to make has a degree of truth in it, under certain frameworks and under certain acknowledgements. But at the end of the day, you can still make a roguelike that has several rerolls in it and have it still be a good and fun game. Right? It's just about accurately acknowledging what the thing is, instead of, like, having a judgment call about whether or not it's good or bad. And I feel like people nowadays are very, like, they're very dead set on things are good or bad, and they don't understand what they're talking about. And that makes me upset. As someone who likes understanding things. It just feels very ass backwards to me. Now, you could say that there's an assumption about me saying that understanding things is good, and I don't really know what to tell you. That was a lot of rambling. Did I lose you in the sauce? That was like 10 minutes, I think. I don't know if any of that made sense. But yeah, you can make like game design arguments within the structure of game design tenets for whether something is good or poorly designed. You could also say that game design tenets are like those change, you know what I mean? So, you know, understanding good or bad for certain reasons is a lot more important than just saying this thing's good or bad. It's particularly more important when people are like, this thing's good or bad based on, like, a preference. Like, so, like, I don't know, man. Those are always the most bizarre. Yeah. Did that resonate or make sense to literally anybody? Or am I talking at a wall?
Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way, way back.
Bruh.
Hey, you alright?
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen. Go easy on him, alright?
Imagine getting woken up by Chen beating the shit out of you.
What? An anchor fault struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Ah. Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Ooh. Basic weapons. Okay. So these are the super basic weapons, I guess. I mean, I don't think I need any of these, right? I'm sorry about your controller rants. That's too bad, bro. I actually have been meaning to replace my controller. It's kind of one of the buttons is sticky. I think it's just from using it for so long. It's, you know, the spring isn't as tight, and the
Is there something I missed?
there's like hand gunk. Guess be playing Switch 2 now for a bit. Luckily, it's probably controller, but yeah, no more Endfield for a while. How's it going? Did you pull any cool characters? Well, I mean, I went on a 10-minute rant about the about the relationship of people's preferences to the consumption of art, but I think I was probably talking at a wall. This is very likely. It might be like a little late for people. But to be fair, I did just kind of like want to play Endfield. You know? I wonder if maybe I can like... Maybe I can stop the vertical stream for now. It seems to not really be picking up any traction. Oop. Yeah, I haven't done any like polls or anything. That's probably fine.
Looking for me? You finally remember something? Not too shabby.
Leveling up a weapon also increases attack bonus. Yeah. I mean, I've already done this, kind of. Essence. Okay. I mean, I already did, like... I did the starter polls for this account because I thought I was going to be, like, rerolling and stuff, but... Okay, what does this one do? It seems like it's good for the one person. So I'm going to re-equip this.
Not too shabby.
I actually wonder if I want to, like, swap out one of the people for...
It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
For the one person. Oh no. Not the texting! Oh god!
This is getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what?
Just thinking about the team.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
I don't know what the classes really do. Like, I don't know if I should change, like, Shen. Because we have someone attacking. What if I change Chen for... So I was told this person's kind of good. I don't know what she does.
Akakuri up Z7 reporting in. Excited to join the mission. Let's make it a success. I hate fools who like to micro... Come on, let me do something for Enfield. So this is what an elite debriefing looks like. Truly eye-opening.
That sounded like it does something with you.
A new weapon. Definitely feels unique. All right, I've got to come up with fresh tactics and strategies.
2 redheads, that's OP. Yeah, I mean, this person, apparently she does stuff, like heat-related stuff. So maybe she's gonna be good with our heat lady.
Come on, come on.
They are both red, so... Let's read what her stuff does. Probably don't need to read that. Frontal slash that deals heat damage and applies heat infliction. When an enemy becomes staggered or hits a stagger node. Performs a returning dash with 2 thrusts. Covering SP. There's an channeling state and fires 3 rallying flares. Each firing recovers some SP. Okay, so her alt is like SP generation. So I imagine this is probably better for people who want to spam skills. Which I think Leviton wants to spam skills. Because her skill is like do slashes and do like everything forever. So I'm guessing that's our...
Happens after that.
After that.
That's what we're thinking.
Yeah. Once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities or cozy homes for everybody?
Usually how these games work. I know my boy works well with the MC because they're similar element.
Mm-hmm. I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
What the heck? I mean, they were saying some stuff about wishes and remembering and doing stuff in the north or whatever. Something like that. Ooh. I wonder if I can toggle whether it asks me if I want to change my control style, because I really don't need to change my control style. Oh no, I wish we don't know about trauma incoming. So true. Right, we were down here before.
Oh, activation success! Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A?
Hello, T-A-T-A.
Absolutely wonderful! This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our Administrator. This little buddy's smart module is what Yvonne slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Yeah, what does it actually do?
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby butt?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did.
Yeah, if she said someone's waiting for me, we'd be cooked for sure.
Get yourself over to my place and apologize. Also, bring my baby butt along. Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy.
Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
Yeah, good luck with that, I guess.
Oh, that's cruel. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop
I
hoarding
could
the info
maybe
to
move
yourself.
these up a little
Tell
bit
us
so
what you
they're not
discovered.
blocking the
Okay,
text.
listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
And what am I doing? Open the backpack. Okay. I love all the sound effects, by the way. They're just so... They're so juicy, you know what I mean? We love juicy sound effects.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life.
So you keep saying that, Perlica. I'm just wondering why you keep saying that. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be using sanity on, because, like... I should probably be, like, using my daily amount, huh? Something like that. Did I go up at something? No. So close. Was this where we came down? Actually, like, way back? Might be.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered
devastating damage. It's a top-secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery.
Oh.
You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often. Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production, and the processing of various materials. Telos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way.
But I wanted to try something.
Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
Okay, what are we doing? Repair. Oh, we have to play like Tetris? What the? I see. How do I rotate it? Rotate. So they need 2 each here. Oh, this has 1 in it. Okay. So this is 2 in each and 1 on those. Oh! My brain, it is activating. So we need 3 here. I believe 2 parts. 3 here. 2 here. 1 there. Wow! Baby sensory puzzle.
Welcome to Endfield Industries.
We love baby sensory puzzle.
That's a lot of new messages.
Booting up.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Too much noise, scumbag!
Dang.
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker, was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like, while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
Simultaneous attacks.
No, not the generic NPC guy. No.
Makes sense.
No, what are we gonna
Lack the
do?
organizational capacity to pull this off.
He had a family.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Endfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijon contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Endman. Before you set off, I actually have something for you.
Gear assembly features now available. Oh, this is like equipment. Okay. Oh, we craft gear. Okay. Is that right stick or right bumper? Right stick, okay. We have basic armor. What gives me attack? We need whatever gives us attack. Okay.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Oh, jeez. Armor gloves kit. 2 kits. And then whatever the tactical is.
The weight won't slow down my attacks. Flame-resistant coating?
Okay. Mm-hmm. I see, I see. Hello, Dontu, what's up? What is up? How is your night treating you? Cool.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find some.
It's 10 a.m. for you, but it's been good.
Though they're not
I don't know, do you play this game?
Equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. Your intervention
we kind of just started,
worst
so
of
like
this crisis. You also sped up our recovery.
the thing that I've
and
sort of been
disaster
lamenting
relief.
is like the
It is my genuine
I don't know
wish,
if
on behalf of the hub base
you-
and all
you
site personnel, to express our everlasting
understand the
gratitude for
like
your help.
you know the like
Oh,
week
and
to
by the
month
way,
of like
I
learning all
actually
the
planned a
base
nice little
systems and like
reception
where
for
you're
you.
supposed to be doing
Once
stuff.
things get back on track at
Like,
the base, I'll try to organize
I'm
some other
currently in that
parties for you.
abyss of like, man, I don't
Endfield,
know what's going
supervise
on.
Perlica and
They're
operate
telling me to
Shed.
put rocks into
Never bite
to
more than you
machines
can chew.
and like
And do not
we're
press
pasting some of
eject
them and I
It's
don't know,
always better to be
man.
safe than sorry. You already did a
Where do
lot
I
for
put the
us. The people
discombobulator,
at the hub
bro?
base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director.
All I know is I
We
pulled
all do.
the 6-star and her weapon,
count on
and maybe that's good. That's... I was like, wow, maybe that's good. Maybe I should play the game, because we rolled well.
All right then. Good luck out there.
Is Levitin, like, good? What is she, like...
Every action
I don't know if
taken by
there's
Landbreakers seems to be
team
pointed at
recommendations or
Andre's
something.
prototype, Endfield Industries and
Yeah,
even
where
Human
do I...
I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Yeah, someone told me that this girl is apparently good because she makes us pee. But I don't... That's about as far as I've gotten. She's DPS. Yeah, so I'm guessing I leave her on the field. Ardelia. Oh, I don't have her yet, unfortunately. You get her on, like, the 3rd day, right? Ardelia was one of my favorite units from Arknights proper. Because all of this is, like... All of this is not Arknights. This is all AU Arknights. So... Aefiala is actually Ardelia, and she's not Aefiala, and this isn't Surtur. Oh. Totally not Surtur. But yeah, I actually, one of the reasons why I downloaded the game was that I saw that she was like, you get her for free, and I was like, no! No, the advertising, it's working! It's working, how dare they? The advertising is working. The free stuff for signing up, it's working. No. How dare they use Aefiala's face to convince me to play this game. Antal, Wolfguard, or Akakuri. Okay, do I have any of those? Operators.
I hate fools who like to... Operator Perlica. Still
Your
waiting for something?
Perlica.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Well, we got that one.
Watch this.
That's the pan.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility.
Snowshine.
Have something.
Oh, Antal. He's a caster. What does this guy do? So what is, like, the function of this guy in the party? He buffs damage? Oh, so his skill applies, like, damage susceptibility to electric and heat. When an enemy with active focus suffers a physical status or arts infliction. So I'm guessing that's, like, heat infliction? This will trigger? One energy explosion on that enemy deals electric damage. Oh, okay. He also buffs damage.
Distract them, disable them.
Alright, bro. I gotta ask you. What is fluorite good? Can we use fluorite? She's making me feel things. She's kind of got the look, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's kind of hitting you with the look. Never used her, bro, but, like, look at her. Bro. Not Gavael. He's on a cryo team.
I believe we should be better prepared.
Yeah, I guess I don't really have anyone for that. So, should I replace Perlica?
Standing by.
What does Perlica even do? I just know that she has, like, a combo trigger on, like, Stagger or whatever, right? I guess does a lot of damage. She does damage.
Still waiting for something?
I feel weird about unequipping the administrator. Or administrator. I feel weird not using the MC. I'll replace... I can replace Perlica. She's really cute, though. I don't want to replace her.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
So you're suggesting this guy? Wait, I didn't save the team.
I hate trouble, but boredom's worse.
If you have a plan, just give your orders. I have faith in your judgment.
I hate fools who like to micro...
I am trying to compose a bad joke for you.
Guessing we gotta level this guy up. Yeah, there's also, like,
A most impressive
you know, it's like, where are all the skills? Like, there's the ability matrix thing. Like, this has a lot of text. This is mucho texto, bro, you know what I mean? Yeah, what does Ardelia actually do? Is she like a healer? Damage amp something, whatever? She's a healer. So cute. That's what Ardelia actually is. She's very cute. That's what she does. I can headhunt now. I think I'm not going to do that. Unless I should. Should I headhunt now? Oh, do I have like a free roll or something? Is that specifically for this? Can I use this on something else? Sorry, is that yes, this is specifically for this? No? Oh god, I keep asking multiple questions. And you keep giving me good answers, but I asked a different question. Alright, so I'm gonna have to wait. Guys, we're gonna have to work together on this. It's only for this banner. Okay. I do that a lot. I apologize. Is I'll like ask a question and then I'll like immediately move on to the next thing and I'm like, wait a second, wait, I'm moving too fast. They're giving me answers and I'm not waiting for them. This is only for this banner, so I should use this here. Well, the thing is, it's easier to sometimes just say yes or no, but then like, but then you don't wait for the answer. Okay, let's see. What do we get from our New Horizons? Oh, I don't know how to do this on controller. Right trigger? Oh! Was that orange? It's stupid. Woo! We got another 6-star. Yippee! Sweet. Damn. I think I've been polling really good on this account.
Greetings. I'm your operator from Rhodes Island. Codename Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert.
Wait, Rhode Island is a thing?
Operations.
Okay.
I am Egert.
Oh.
Sign is Arknight. I am not a trained weaver of words.
Oh, it's guarantee a 6-star at least once between 40 pulls. Oh, okay, got it. Rhode Island is a thing? Okay. Okay, I haven't met them yet.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations...
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty.
Dude, this feels dangerous, man. Pressing through a gotcha on a controller makes me feel like a little weird. Makes me feel like I'm getting brainwashed.
My role... Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Will be mentioned a lot in Leviton's story. Okay. Yeah, I played the original Arknights. I don't know if that was clear, but so I'm excited to see all of the totally not those other operators in
And I have a question for you. What is the
in 3D.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7.
Where's my 6-star, yo? Ah, there it is. Who'd we get? Is that doesn't actually seem very good. Because she's the guaranteed unit, right?
Geological disasters and the ether side. I've heard about you for quite a while, Endman, and I have so many questions for
The same
you.
as my account? Damn.
Oh, there's something else. Can I address you as my professor?
Stop! Stop! Hey, stop! I don't know, does her dupe do anything?
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness.
Okay, why is this operator good? Aside from the fact that she's very cute.
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
Okay, we do nature damage. Target has corrosion, then consume the corrosion and apply physical susceptibility and art susceptibility. Okay, so she has Shred. When controlled operator performs Final Strike on an enemy with no stacks of vulnerability, you get the combo. Launches a homing thing. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll equip her. I feel weird not using the Endman, though. Not using the MC. She's so cute. Look at how cute she is.
I feel much safer when Professor's here with me. Looking for me?
I am trying to.
How can the enemy turn the land into such lifeless devastation?
Me when I'm destroying all of the locals. How could they turn this into such devastation? Me, like, literally burning all of the enemies to the ground. I can't believe I would do such a they would do such a thing. That girl is cute. Yeah, this is the character that this is based off of from Arknights is Aya Fiala, or Fiata if you want to be specific, or just call her Aya. She's goat girl. Oh, I was like, can I see her tail? I don't think I can. Yes, she's a goat. And, she was one of the best, like, premier casters in the game for, like, a really long time because her skill acted... This sheep is very cute. Yeah, because her skill, did AoE damage. And it basically meant that AoE casters were, like, not good, because Aya just did the AoE casting thing better than AoE casters. She also had a really good channeled skill 3, did a lot of damage. And she got re-released later, which I think is more what this design is based off of. She was re-released later as a healer, who I also have on my account. Which is supposedly she's one of the best healers in the game. Does a lot of good healing and whatever, but healers fell out of favor the last time I was playing because bosses started having very strict damage checks and were able to, like, kill defender operators, like, very easily. So, it's too bad. I sort of just stopped playing Arknights in general, but it, like, it was actually the first gacha that I ever played, and I think was probably, like, the best, in my opinion. Like, of all gachas I've ever played, I actually think, like, the core gameplay of Arknights was, like, really, really, really good. But I think just, like, the design of enemies and encounters and stuff changing over time, my account was sort of solved. Like, I had all the good units, you just throw the good units and clear content. So, didn't really feel like I was getting challenged by events and stuff like that, so stopped playing. Which is why I was very excited when Endfield came out. Because I'm like, ooh, I love these characters. Look at this IP that I was actually very invested in, except I just, like, stopped playing the game. So, okay. I don't know what this thing does. Right, Dantu, I don't know if I lost you or not. Oh god, these things are, like, level 30. Am I just gonna die? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, can I ulti? No. I don't know what skills I'm supposed to be pressing. Sorry, the thing actually that I was gonna ask was, I see that we have, like, sanity or stamina or whatever. Oops. Keep forgetting I rebound my dodge to a... Play as Dragon Boy? I appreciate the super rants, but he is not the DPS. Ooh. I guess I can change to him now because my DPS died. Oh god. I've only killed like 2 of them? Man, I do like no damage. Hello Joshua, what's up? I think I'm gonna die, probably. What was I gonna say? Oh my god, this person's level 30 and I do no damage to him. I think this is a retreat for now because my DPS is dead. Ooh. I was saying something before we got to this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I have stamina. What am I supposed to use my stamina on? Because, like, I assume we just haven't gotten to it yet. But I don't know how much longer I'm going to be playing for. Which makes me, like, should I spend my stamina on something? You're relogging into Endfield? True. Yeah, I should probably figure what my skills do. So what do you do? Damage? You can use it for XP. Oh. Bye-bye.
Victory electrified.
What's up, Ticino? How's it going? Oh, I guess one of my guys died. You're level 45? I'm guessing that's high. Does that mean you can tell me what the hell I'm supposed to be doing? Oh god. I get the sense that I'm not going to be able to kill this guy. Yeah, there's like 3 guys left. Alright, I'm gonna tactical retreat. Run away! No, I failed the challenge. How terrible. Okay. Only one thing you can do but your factory, that's all. Only one thing I can do. As in, like, the only thing I can really improve right now is my factory. I mean, I guess it would be good to explain how my party actually works. Because Dantu told me to make my party like this, but I don't actually know what they do. So, like, all my other guys are supports, is my understanding. Like, they're all damage amp in some way or another. Like, the top one is SP generation. The 2 on the sides are, like, the lizard guy gives damage amp? I should probably just reread what they do.
Looking for me?
I'm just trying to, like, decipher generally what I'm supposed to be doing. so that I can at least, like, practice the rotations a little bit. So this applies heat infliction. Okay. What do you do? So that's like a damaging move.
A bad joke for you.
Applies focus. So this is a mark? How do I give them corrosion? I don't know how I'm supposed to be giving them corrosion to trigger the thing, but...
Looking for me?
My cat came into my room, got under my blankets, and laid over one of your legs. Congratulations. Oh, the combo skill from Ardelia. How do I trigger her combo skill?
I hate fools who...
So, basically, yeah, so I need to trigger the combo skill before using her skill. Final strike on an enemy with no stacks. Okay. So I want to trigger the combo skill, then press her skill. Oops. So when do I use the other people's skills?
Shall bring it. Darkness. Give it a go.
Oh. Ooh.
I'm better now. Give it a go.
Oh, I have 3 skill points. Oh, Ardelia died. Nice. Ooh. You got this. Get him. I got clocked by the triple shot. Neat. That was fun. Yeah, it seemed like Maybe... I mean, I just, like, don't know which skills to use on... I'm used to cooldowns. And now I have this resource system that just lets me do anything. And I'm like, do I just use it on my... use it on my main guy? I don't know when. The cooldowns are nice for keeping track of what you're supposed to be doing in rotation, but... since you don't really have that, it's more like vibes.
Try getting closer to me if you're still feeling cold.
Make a piece of basic gear for operators. Well, I think we already did that. Let's go run to the bridge. Bridge. I really needed to stop auto-recommending to change to keyboard. Is there a setting for that? To, like, turn off it prompting whether it should change? Also, like... wait, is this actually a thing? No! Wacky waving inflatable arm tube man. Was a...
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a
Wow.
rising clan.
Please don't kill me, said the person who died immediately.
The boss wants warriors. Disciplined warriors. Disobey, and you die. Like this one. Enemies. There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
Do this together, lad. Useless trash! Want to learn how to really kill!
Oh, the lock-on is the... I'm guessing that's the focus thing.
More LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
Oh. These ones are all sexy like. Oh. What the heck? Oh, we've got Gunman. Hello? Excuse me?
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator. Catello Wolfgar de Lupino, formally reporting for duty, administrator.
You're a landbreaker specialist? Oh, the landbreaker specialist.
Introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfguard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an
Oh, he's a
expert
tech
in
division
close
operator?
combat, solo operations,
Nerd.
and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfguard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
I don't think that's gonna stop him from
Supervisor
doing it.
Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it.
Oh.
The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and
I
looting.
mean, I think I'll call you Dragon, maybe.
Such
If I remember.
are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
Oh. They just, like, give you Wolfguard. I see. I didn't know that he was, like a base unit. Oh, they're getting me to headhunt again? Screen shows various headhuntings. Okay. Do I have another 10 pull? I feel like I'm getting baited. Why are they telling me to pull? It doesn't look like I have the currency for the thing. Alright. LBs, light bulbs? Land breakers.
Just go ahead and
Those dang LBs. Those limit breaks. Me trying to get limit breaks on my Kitasan Black be like, those damn LBs. What did that... Oh, so we can, like, go around now, I guess. Okay. So when the people respawn, I can just, like, go around, I guess. Oh, this seems to be somewhere else. Where's this?
Watch your step, people! Incinerate!
I shall provide covering fire. Thank you.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
New knowledge gained.
No hardship will stop us.
Anything up here? Oh, there's a chest. Need to activate my big brainium. Figure out how to get this chest. I wonder if, oh, it's literally right here. Yeah, I wonder if maybe I should have, like, cleared more of the story before using the please help me title. Because I feel like I can't really do much as I want to be asking questions and for help. I'm basically just doing story. Should have called it story. The story help me.
See that one? Need me to
Dungeon
do some
boss.
training?
Those damn limit breaks. Doesn't make sense for a dolphin to appear from an uppercut. Oh. How's this? Should I beat this thing up? It's level 20. What's that thing? Is that a thing that I should do? Oh, the thing's over there. Check the bridge switch. I think I'm gonna...
High-risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this.
Time to die.
Art unit optimal.
We'll see this through Please stop, Mr. Dolly!
I shall bring it darkness.
Oh, that was like an AoE. Okay.
New knowledge gained.
Cool.
Great job! We've all done our part for Enfield.
Yeah, I guess my question is, what is the cat for? Dog. What is the dog? What am I supposed to be doing with the dog? Because the dragon marks the thing, so you do more damage. But the dog skill is just like a heat slash thing, right? Or is it to apply heat? Oh! So we're just here. Component is missing. Oh. Subvert. How's it going? I'm sorry I had to patch out Ceramic Barrage, my dude.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
The dog is for a new limit break. The move is called the Pound. Yeah, okay, Bullet. You got it. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Oh, I need power. Return to the core. Guess that's what this is for. Then we were supposed to do all this stuff. Yeah, I think that's accurate. I wonder if it should just be 1 strength. Should be better than 1 strength, though. Should be in that foggy range of like. If it's 5 for 4, it's slightly better. If it's 6 for 4, it's slightly better. But sort of one. It's like 1.5 strength. I wouldn't be mad if it was 7 to 10. So you're saying you wouldn't be mad if it was like 6 or 7? You're saying 6 or 7 would be good? I don't know. I feel like I've chosen it before and it's like fine. It's like acceptable. Should be better because you have inspiration at the same rarity. I think that's accurate. Yeah, if you do 4 hits, then you get whatever. The only time that it becomes stronger is when you have aura, whatever. 6-7, 6-7. Oh man, brain rot live. Yeah, and what's the problem with 6-7?
Hi folks, the hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
Sorry, what they say? Transmit power to the bridge. How do we do that? So yeah, I do the power transmission and then drag a thing over this way and place like a relay tower, right? No. No, it's slightly too far away. What? Wait, is it?
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
How would I move something that's already been placed? Can I do that? Includes a move function. It also includes a stash function. Okay. I would like to move this thing. I don't want to, like, stretch the wire, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like giving it a little bit of lead is probably okay. Do I have to redo the... Because 7, 8, 9? Couldn't I have just, like, gone from this relay tower to that relay tower? Yeah, whatever. Alright, let me just take out this cable. Fine. I guess I'll put it out here. Fine. Fine. Oh, can we make it? Let's go! Yeah, this is basically like Arknights or the Genshin Arknights edition. That is a way to describe it. But, you know, that's kind of like saying that any adventure game is just Uncharted, which is like probably not accurate. You know what I mean?
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model. Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
This is the operations manual. Oh, we've got tasks and dailies and stuff. Okay. Is this where we use our sanity? Okay, well, what do we got? Complete a training stage. Complete operator guide administrator. What is this? Oh my god. They have these for each of these? Oh my god.
I hear Orignium singing.
I mean, reasonable, I guess.
Initiate training.
Oh. It's doing this in the middle of the thing. Okay, keep performing basic attacks. Alright. Applies Crush. Crush applies vulnerability. If the enemy is already vulnerable, then consume all vulnerable and deal massive damage. Okay. Okay, so they all have vulnerable. And that does more damage. Okay. 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 These actually seem like moderately useful. Okay.
No second chance.
I actually kind of want to do this for the other characters because I don't understand them. I don't fully understand them. Is it gonna tell me how to play Leviathan? Okay.
Whatever comes next.
I actually just want to know how this character works because I've just been button mashing.
Initiate training.
Oh, thank you for the bonk. Wait, why doesn't it bonk? It should bonk. How's it going, Dawn? Oh, actually, the bot isn't open. Yeah, let me fix that for you. Yeah, I guess I don't have to fix it now because it's like... Oh, but I opened it. Why isn't it open? So you got into Arknights again. Like Arknights proper or Endfield? Or did Endfield come out and it reminded you of Arknights existing? Okay. Skill deals damage over time. Grants her 1 stack of Melting Flame. She can reach 4 stacks of Melting Flame. Prop? What do you mean prop? Endfield reminded me of Arknights. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe I should go back to it as well and play it. But also, like, I think I ran through BlueStacks previously, and I don't know if I want to, like, re-download that shit. Why doesn't Arknights just, like, deadass have a PC client? You already have 4 melting stacks. Consume all and perform an additional attack. Okay.
Be consumed!
So, how many melting stacks do they have? That combusted. Just inflicted into... Okay, so that absorbed it and gave me Melting Flame, which means that my attack does more stuff or something? I got Suture, the win the game character. We also have Suture, I mean Levitin. The bar at the bottom is Melting Flame. I think the bar at the bottom is their skill. There's a flower icon? There's a Final Strike. Race stack. Oh, did we not do it? Use Levitin's battle skill to apply combustion on all enemies. Oh, I see. Oh, I think I see the thing you're talking about. Okay, so that gave me 3 Melting Flame. So do I have to do it again? That did not give me another Melting Flame stack. Do I have to do this? Okay. Now we can combust on them. We can combust on their face. Well, we want it to hit all enemies. Oh, I guess they didn't care, but if I hit all of them or not. Levitin's combo skill is triggered when an enemy suffers combustion or corrosion. Levitin's combo skill deals heat damage to all enemies with combustion or corrosion and grants 1 stack of Melting Flame. Okay, I'm confused. So that gave me 3 stacks. And they're saying if I trigger combustion or the other thing, I get the combo skill? Telling me to Final Strike. So now I can do the combo skill, that gives me 1 back. So I guess if I'm at least... Okay. Here's your basic attack. 3 applies heat infliction. Okay. Battle skill. It's time to use the battle skill now. It doesn't really matter. The time to kill in this game is really fast. Also, I have to hit hard pity for Levitin. Usually I find it best to do Final Strike team attacks, then ultimates. I'm using a physical team. Yeah, I imagine rotation, like, depends on what you're playing, but... Also, I just got Levitin on my first 10 pull, which I'm gonna keep talking about because I'm just, like, so surprised that that even happened. Okay, battle skill to apply heat. We're gonna absorb heat. Now we can use the battle skill. Now we can use the combo skill. Now we can ultimate and do the big thing. The battle skill is enhanced. Oh my god. I did not realize how enhanced your battle skill was. Okay. So we want to have SP available for when we ulti, so that we can, like, do the big deeps. So deal damage continuous, defeat all enemies. Okay. Okay, see, these are actually very helpful, actually, like... So I want to have SP stored up for when I ulti, so that I can just jam the skill. The ultimate costs 1 skill point? I thought it isn't supposed to cost 1 skill point. I thought that ultis aren't supposed to cost skill points at all. The dog girl basically refunds you. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, the current development of Team Fighters is like a little cerebral for me, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of shit going on in this game and it like it melts my brain.
If it's inappropriate, keep it to yourself.
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic Wildland Rangers?
Chen, I really feel like you shouldn't be asking this person questions like this. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, what does a medical tower do? Oh, I see. It heals me. Do we call it duplicates in this game? I don't know. Dupes. I call them dupes. Yeah, I also pulled Ardelia from the starting 10 pull or whatever. Which feels bad because apparently she's the free unit. You just get her. So a little sad they gave her to me. But yeah, look, I have her weapon too. Isn't that cool? I don't even know what her weapon does, but it looks cool. Our weapon is really good. It's basically just free damage. Ooh. I mean, how does it actually work? Because reading is hard for me.
Try getting... Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a Bone Crusher drink.
Deep Sheet Inflex do more damage, and I believe they last longer. Or like the fire ticks or whatever she does. I mean, if I had 7 bajillion monies, I would probably...
Really dark and depressing.
I would consider pulling. But
And what's that large thing way over there?
they are... I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It feels like Chen's thighs are in the middle of, like, every shot at a low angle. Which I'm not, like... You know, I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm just saying that they sure are shoving them in my face.
Dance stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well.
The mage sheep girl with the sheep.
Also use these territorial
Oh, like her dupe is good?
symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Dance stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight material.
Oh, Chen. True, true, true.
It messes with originium devices.
Alright. I feel like we can take a... We should take a sip every time Chen is at a low-cut angle.
But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Yeah, what is this blight energy, whatever you're
Blight
talking
is a
about?
form of hazard caused
What are
by
you
the-
yapping about?
Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or
Aw,
find
man,
another way
what?
around?
We still don't know.
This camera angle was not a low-cut shot of Chen. They gave me 2 shots that aren't a low-cut shot of Chen. That's crazy. Because considering that they put 2 back to back, I was really expecting them to give me more. Darn. There's only one character that can keep up with her healing, and technically she surpasses it. There's just not a reason to use that specific character outside of a lava team.
How about we play some icebreaker games?
What? Icebreakers? But aren't we're lava? Lava. Chimkin. Ooh, lava chimkin. I feel like am I getting baited? They baiting me? Yeah, I mean, I actually don't even know how her healing works, I'm gonna be honest. Because I looked at it and I'm like, oh, she looks like she applies like some type of defense shred or amplification, something. She boosts damage, and I'm like, okay, where's the healing though?
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
Oh, look for another path. I was totally paying attention to the things they were saying.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
It's from the sheeps that fall on the ground? Oh, okay. Do I have to, like, pick them up, or...
Shh. I hear something.
Oh, okay. It's good to know.
Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
They're looking for someone.
Have the chance to.
Okay, yeah, so it was like... so we use this girl to apply heat. And then when I final strike, I get the heat stacks for my thing. So that's what the dog girl is for.
Search party. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh.
Over there.
Wiggly ears.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
Oh. You have 2 teams set up.
Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The wake survived.
Oh, you ran through that thing like it was nothing. Still can't interact with the wacky, wavy, inflatable arm tube bands. Physical and electric. I kind of want to use Perlica, if there's like an actual way to use her. I tried. They said I don't have like administrative level or something to interact with it.
I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Are you saying that they smell? That's crazy.
Civilized. You are no land breaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
Oh, right. That's a skill that I can interrupt, right? Okay, so now this does more stuff, right? I combusted on them? Oh, it was the double.
Neferith, she'll crush you all.
Is that like a promise?
I knew it. A demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
That's impressive.
She is the one behind everything?
She treated it like a checklist.
Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves, but she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power. The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery, but it is obvious that she has
Low
her
cut
own
shot.
special skills and intellect.
How did you max out her tokens?
Careful,
Have you just been like pulling on the
There may
banner?
be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry.
You have 3
I'll
5
say
stars
you
max out?
use
Oh my
some
god,
secondary
dude.
weapons
That's crazy.
Burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't! I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Cause this one looks like one of them.
What the? What is
You got
this?
good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
That means you're
damn,
the
that
good
guy
guys.
looks like an LB. People really don't be liking the LBs around here.
Please, I'm begging you. You have
I
to
feel like
save
it's
my
a little
baby sis.
inappropriate to be calling them pipe
Calm down,
faces.
Mr. Karja.
Don't you think?
How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There's a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path
They're
is too
literally wearing
dangerous.
2 masks.
You'll
What
never
do you
make it
expect
across
to be
with your
called?
life.
Listen, if you're wearing a ball cap, I don't go like, oh, frickin' ball cappy. You know what I mean?
Can't see her.
Like- Okay, we should probably learn more, I guess.
Enman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome. Follow me. Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Whoa, he's taking the rear? Is he taking my rear? Hey, yo? Anybody else want Wolfgar to take your rear? This is stupid.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close. This is the place.
Pretty shabby looking.
Karja? Why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you
Bringing
meet back to
goddamn
our place.
every damn outsider into the damn
These are
camp.
good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of Breaker scum, I swear.
Breaker scum.
The breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna leave the breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja,
Oh.
you?
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja.
Can we get a picture of Chen with her hands up?
Tell us about her illness.
Doing the absolute cinema.
We didn't know when the Euripathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
Oh, wait, she has oropathy? Oh, shit. That's bad. Sorry, you're probably dead.
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
She's gonna explode into rock dust, bro.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to
No.
eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition sounds really
Well,
serious.
here I was thinking we weren't gonna have to deal with rock cancer.
Visceral compression.
Here we are dealing with rock
and
cancer.
uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of oropathy, but we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders' scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of oropathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
Nope. Okay. Have this here medication. Not the rock poisoning. You don't have a maxed out wolf? Dang. I'm not dying! Yippee! She's not dying! Yippee!
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, we should probably fix
I was
this, like,
worried sick about my sis.
medicine
You Enfielders have been a
problem.
blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure.
You know what they say about having stones in your blood? I don't know what they say about that.
Will keep most symptoms
You're gonna
under
end up in the
control.
Lungman ditch? Is that what they say?
How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside. Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
It keeps the blight away? Oh, what the fuck?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using originium, oropathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure oropathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
Dang.
History teacher told me that
Aripathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by aripathy.
Lungman flashbacks.
Indeed. Although Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, aripathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
Damn, we spent all this goddamn time researching this shit and we didn't find a cure? Damn. That's crazy.
Don't stress over it, Endman.
You have any idea how many goddamn Arknights chapters I've been through and they haven't cured that shit?
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, small child.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out. When that anchor fell, not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place. The Woosters built an auto meatpacking plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there.
Why was 6 afraid of 7? I don't know. That's why I'm asking the question, Bert. Do you know?
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
Do you know why 6 is afraid of 7?
Behind.
Endman, I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
Buddy, you have animal ears. I'd be careful telling furries in the gacha community you can do anything to help. That's crazy, bro. I've seen enough fan art to know where this is going. Oh my god. What the heck? Alright, yeah, what would we have done in the past?
Shoulder the risk.
Okay, sure.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there, but it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
Okay. Why do I have so many notifications? Do I have more event things? But did I get another 10 pull? Yo! Let's go! Alright, we got a gotcha, right? We got a gotcha. Alright. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whoa. Ah, it's cold. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Panda. I think we already had that one. Ooh, we got another pearl. Yippee. Oh, Sheba, how's it going? What's up? What is up, Sheba? How are you? What did I see you were playing last time? It looked like a roguelike team shooter, I think. I hope you are doing well. Saw your New Year's message. Felt kind of bad because I responded to it like quite a bit later. Whoops. You're snowed in? Ah, dang. Yeah, there was like a huge storm or something, right? I think.
That's them. Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band. Bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller
Ow. Oh god. Ow.
We risk a direct engagement.
No. My rib cage. Oh no.
Before they realize
the cramps.
All right.
I'm so old, bro. Yeah. Are you comfy though? Being snowed in is fine if you don't have anywhere to go, right? Ah, God. I am enjoying the new 3D Arknights. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's very confusing to me. I've barely scratched the surface on the factory stuff. I'm gonna go beat some people up though. Yeah, true. I don't think I asked what you were doing the last time you were around. Ooh. Yeah, I'm also not normally live at this time, but
You're incredible.
I was enjoying myself and I felt like probably playing Endfield on stream is better than playing it off stream.
Those breakers really
Probably.
messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
I didn't get to shoutcast all the memes in the early game. There were so many memes.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core,
Nerd Perlica.
This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
Guess we're dropping. We're Fortnite dropping. Oh, the last time we dropped like a big spire thing, so I guess this is like it's like a secondary. I would have assumed we would have had to drop another one.
I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, it kind of do that.
Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
More factory building.
Doing my job. All right. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
Yeah, it's getting a little late for me.
Bone Crushers are building more
I'm trying to find like a
density to
good
spread their haze.
good moment
They won't
to
give up their objectives that
tap out, but unfortunately the game is
There's a trail behind the hill over there.
doing a really good
Raiders
job
will
of
probably
stringing me
attack again
along.
from that direction.
Well, what if those landbreakers come back?
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
I've got
We need
plenty of
ore
those.
to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Chen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output.
Dang,
port
we
of our
we
sub-PAC.
sure are techno yapping. Okay. Backpack. Left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 depot. It now has some stored ore. Okay. Oh no, we have to like actually do things? We have to do like complicated things? Okay. Okay, PAC port. Goods to unload from the local depot. Unload one type of good. Oh no, transport belts. Oh god. There's an error to indicate it's an output port. Okay. Oh god, factory tutorials. Or another belt. Oh god. Move the indicator cone. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Holy factory gameplay, man. Aha! Move it back to the depot. Okay. And we slug this one. Okay. Wow. We did it. Gun tower. Oh god. Make gun. We're gonna make 3 guns. Okay. Deploy gun towers to marked locations. Okay, we got you. Here, have some gun.
Site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
Oh. I want it to be exact. It's tilting me. It's tilting me. Okay, there's one. Gun. Okay. Oh, I need a pylon. Okay. Oh, we need to drag the cable out. It's not to start the transmission. Oh. Right? This is how I do this, right?
Nicely done.
Aha.
We're gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
These are gun towers? They could rotate?
Can these
Make it
turrets really
rotate.
stop the LBs?
What the hell is a gun tower?
They're coming.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it! No prisoners!
Oh, dang.
They're coming again!
Keep it together.
That's a whole heckin' lot of them. Oh, was I supposed to use the gun towers? They said use the gun towers.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
Huh? We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
Dang, these people, like, really don't like
Even
him.
the prey can turn the tables against the
They're so aggressive.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
Oh no, I actually have to assign people now?
Resources.
Oh god.
Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need a shelter.
That was literally the point,
Given
wasn't
the
it?
number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees in the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Yeah, that was her plan, I'm pretty sure.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Oh god, we have to... more base management? Okay. Okay, they make credits. Okay. Okay, that's a lot. Oop. What's this? Okay. That's not what I meant to do.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are...
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pop faces better start praying for their lives.
Pop faces?
Alrighty,
no
sir.
damn
Those
pop
bloody
faces.
scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
Okay. What is this?
A protocol space? Did it just appear? Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Enman. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Operator XP. Okay.
Let me see. Where's...
Finally. Arena fights and not exploring. Exactly what I wanted. These load screens are going to become really excessive after farming for a while, aren't they? Well, hopefully the retry button doesn't involve such a lengthy load process.
We've done it! Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly. Great job! We've all done our part for Enfield.
Claim rewards. Wait, retry it. Okay, yeah. Thank goodness. Thank goodness resetting the stage is a lot faster.
This hardly counts as warm-up.
See if I can do the higher tier. I think I'm gonna, like, spend my sanity. Okay, we have, like, 2 more entries. Oh, the loading screens, though, bro. I feel like, oh, I guess it doesn't really matter as much once you get to the higher level, because then you just enter at the right level, but being able to select the difficulty from inside the thing so that you don't need to go through a loading screen again. Mechanics. Enjoy shorter combo skill cooldown. Okay.
Arts unit, optimal.
We'll see this through.
Oh! She died. Can I restart it? Well, I don't exit it. I want to see if I can... I guess all I can do is retreat. Oh my god, we have to go through another loading screen? Oh no! Oh god, dude. This thing's just chunked me and I died. Should I even try it again at this level? They're recommending level 40. And I guess if my stamina is just recharging. I don't know the rate at which it recharges, I suppose. Oh, I can activate this. To be E1. Can I
Fools who like to micro.
do this? It says I can do this.
What's this supposed to mean? Encouragement? Approval? Don't need those. All I did was run into a bunch of bugly things and turn them all to ash.
Oh my god. Mucho freaking texto. So these are her skills? What are those? I was actually trying to find a good point to stop. Because I'm getting kind of hungry. This is about factory management. This seems doable and
How's
free.
that for my real power?
This upgrades her passive. I mean, we can do it. How do I level up her skills? Quick action. Don't actually know how to level up her skills.
Solid reference.
Level cap is 30 at current exploration level. Okay. So I can level up this, I just don't know what it does. Or why, if I wanted, it's using the thing. Can we gamble? We've done a number of polls. I'm trying to figure out how to level these up. Oh, go and level up. Oh! I need whatever these plants are that I don't know where to get. Talent nodes. Combat. Okay, I see. I understand. I'm understanding. Well, I can't level up the skills yet anyways. It's really bothering me that there's this, like, notification, because I don't actually want to spend my resources on the thing. Okay, well, I guess we just got it. Whatever. Hey, it's fine. You need to get the funny red staff? I don't know what that is.
Let me do something for Enfield.
So what do these do? Because I think I have more of them. Ultimate energy cost minus 10%. Wink buff. So it's unlocked all the things. Cute. Yeah, it seems... I feel like it seems like you should be able to max out the 4 stars pretty quick. I mean, I haven't even really done pulls. I've done like 1 10 pull on the banner, which got me Levitin. You? Oh, I have 2 of these. Cute. These all seem like very stat sticky upgrades. Do not know what that guy does. I don't know why. I feel like I just have a lot of dupes. Cute. Cute. Damn, that foot really wasn't shot, wasn't it? Oh, we gotta see what fluorites things are. Got a small problem? What's the small problem you have? It's because she's looking at me? Is that the small problem she has? Oh, that looks adorable. Okay, what's this one? Cute. Wait, did I have another one for you? Oh, I guess I did. What is that? Okay. I was like, is she drinking out of like a vodka bottle or something? She is not. It's just a thermos. Just a normal thermos. What is that? Dang. Shield guy. so many dupe mats. Ah. Okay, I think we consumed all the dupes. All the dupes have been consumed. What are all these other things? Should I click on them? I don't know what Baker Chat is. Oh god. Oh, the operators are talking to me. Oh no. Oh god. Oh jeez. I don't know if I care to do this. They're really not my thing at all. Okay. Just want the orange dots to go away, the orange diamonds. I think it's time to go. Been going at it for a while. And that was fun. Enjoyed that. I hope all the base building stuff gets a little demystified. The combat is fun. I want to do like the harder combats where it's not just trash mobs that attack you pseudo randomly. So yeah. I mean, there's a lot of game systems in this game, so I'm just like, oh my god. Yeah, if you're still here, I'll say thank you so much for watching, thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. I'll be live tomorrow again. I just kind of felt like hopping on, playing the game, because if I was going to play it offline, I felt like I should be live while doing it, but, you know, it's at like a weird time for me, so, yeah. Still here, thanks so much for watching, thank you for being here, appreciate your support as always, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Bye, goodbye.